Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. It's a watch party. Olympic trials, they're popping. We watched the whole first session right here from the studio. If you guys are looking for the matches themselves, they're on Peacock. But if you're looking for people to break it down and hang out, that's us. I'm David Bray, Andrew Spey to my left, and behind me at the bar, we got Connor Petros. Guys, how are we feeling after session one?
It was almost too much to even absorb. I feel like there's stuff I got to go back and watch and recap. I mean, I've been looking at brackets. We all have the whole time, but otherwise, I mean, it's just awesome. It's the best wrestling event in 4 years. And we didn't. And the last one was all messed up because of COVID. Didn't feel all right. This feels like we're back to what we're supposed to have for the Olympics.
Connor, you were working on our graphic for our leaderboard. We've been picking all the brackets, all three of us. We picked all the brackets.
Picked everything.
So what do you think? How are we doing? Well, let me break down the score and then you tell me how we're doing. We each correct pick, you get a point.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Each
one pick, 1 point.
Each finalist for the mini tournament, you get 2 points. Or no, each finalist, each person that makes the best of three, you get 2 points, and then each Olympian or each winner of this tournament gets 5 points.
5 big ones.
So a lot of points left up for grabs, but what are we looking at here? I don't know if we have a graphic to throw up on the screen.
Pulled up yet?
We could just say our scores.
Oh, it's actually right there.
There it is. Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
It's right there. So I'm in third, Spey's in second, Bray's in first.
Ray number 1
points.
This is going to be a tight one. We got a lot of similar picks. I think you got everyone at 57 correct so far on the front side.
That's my only flawless bracket. But I mean, I can't be that proud because I think for a few years in a row, you've got the entire NCAA men's basketball.
Oh, yeah, I did it again. I didn't make a tweet about it this time,
Yeah.
but you can go back and search my old tweets. I've had perfect brackets on multiple occasions. This year, including picked every winner. This year, I did women's brackets, too, for the women's NCAA
Completely
bracket.
perfect. Well,
I got it right.
I just picked 57 kilo men freestyle for the round of 16 and quarterfinals correctly. So we'll see if I can hang in there. But nothing compared to your prowess. But I feel really comfortable. I'm confident being in the lead, and I also like that I see on Peacock here they're getting things going. So we're gonna have wrestling matches before too long.
Peacock, I like how they're showing the classic Burrows 2012 over Godarzi, although his match against Sargouche in I think the quarterfinals, or maybe it was the semis for the Olympics, quarters for the Worlds in 2011. That was a bigger deal. Not that Godarzi wasn't a stud; he's a multiple-time world medalist, but Sargouche was the man. He took over for Buzaysar Satiev, who's one of the greatest ever. Some say the greatest ever.
Yeah,
won 2 world championships in a row. It's like Sargouche is the next big Russian champion. Burrows took him out. That was Burrows in his prime. Doesn't get any better.
Prime Burrows, and big question tonight. What is a past his prime Burrows going to look like against Mitchell Mesenbrink? That is going to be just a crazy matchup. I cannot believe we're going to see that. Mesenbrink's pace is insane. He's not, he is a little bit prone to taking some risks. He maybe doesn't need to, but I don't know. Can Burrows withstand the pace? I don't know.
It's like I'm hesitant to call him risk. I know what you're saying. It's not wrong, but it's like his style is how he wins, which is super high pace, lots of shots. And you saw it with David Carr at NCAAs. If you can time your counters right, he is vulnerable to reattacks, but you have to be extremely quick, extremely on your game. You got to be scout and ready to go. Burrows can do that, but the age thing is not, it's real. Also, I'd like to say, everybody in the chat, there's a rule. You are not allowed to make fun of me because of my age. That is a rule for this watch party. I don't want to see any ageism, any calling out my gray hairs. None of that.
We got Father Kozak in the chat actually right now, keeping watch. For,
what is Kozak? Everyone in the chat better be. Yeah, Pawpaw Spey. You guys are calling me Pawpaw, saying I got to go drink some prune juice? We'll have none of that, or I'm going to call the principal and your parents, and we're going to have a sit down. Or we got wrestling going on.
We do. We're about to have wrestling going on. We got Yanni Dakamohalis, Jesse Mendes. Incredible matchup here at 65 kilos. Connor, you put a poll up in the chat, in the YouTube chat. What are people saying?
Put a poll up 5 minutes ago, 74 votes and counting, and 73% is leaning Yanni. So audience seems to be on Yanni's side in the YouTube chat.
Wow, stop the count.
The Facebook chat poll hasn't been popping as much. Actually, I don't think I created one.
Action underway.
Okay, we got. Is this the whip around, or is this the?
I don't know if this is the
do
quad
they have a
box.
quad box? Because there's 3 mats going on.
I think they do.
Mallory Velti is winning 2-0 over Ashton Ortega. I want to get this in here.
Yep.
Can we?
We'll get this popping.
And I'm gonna Slack. That's that's an industry term. I'm gonna send a link to our producer and see if we can get this in here. So that's a link to the dashboard. Then you have to hit hub and then dashboard. But we got a blank screen. Maybe we only get one. Is quad not available for this?
We'll see. I don't know what the production is going to be here. They may be going from mat to mat. So we'll have to keep an eye on. We'll have to keep an eye for ourselves on the track wrestling scoreboard. Keep people in the loop that way. But yeah, we had the multi-mat experience earlier. And we're gonna try to figure it out. Oh, there we go. Now we got.
There we go. That's what we're talking about.
Now we got Mallory Belty and Ashlyn Ortega down below.
There's also Adugo Nwachukwu and Katie Lang.
Yep. And so far that match is scoreless. No points between Nwachukwu and Lang. Mendes is in deep. He steps over both legs, and look at this. Jesse Mendes gets a takedown after surrendering a couple points to Yanni. So it's going to be just a reversal, actually. So 2-1, Yanni in the lead. And that counter ability for Yanni is what makes him so dangerous. And can Mendes figure that out is the question. We saw in his matchups with Bo Bartlett, Mendes was taking some attacks in their first matchup that resulted in Bartlett being able to score. Mendes was able to solve that problem when they met the second and third times. But can he figure that out on crack number one at Yanni? I think is probably the biggest question here.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but seeing this wrestling, this high level, you got people competing for a spot. This sounds like a party in the USA to me.
This is 100%.
Every single lyric from that song going through my head all at once.
Adugo with a first point of the match, and she's up 1-0 over Lang. Mendes in deep on another shot. 30 seconds left. Yanni chest wrap position. Mendes has to be careful here. But, of course, so does Yanni. And, oh, man, Mendes looking for an exposure, but Yanni is so tough to score on. Somebody earlier in the chat, I think, brought up that Yanni has just been an Ohio State killer over his career.
Yeah, McKenna often on the losing side, although Mendes just muscling up. Do they go out of bounds?
One offered. I want to know if anybody's going to offer two here. They did. Two offered and confirmed. So it's a 3-2 lead now for Mendes. I think they're going to say that was an exposure. And I like the call.
Yeah, I like to reward offense here. We got Frank Pirelli and Mike Gray in the corner for Yanni as he takes a break here. 4-time champs. There were 2 last year. It was like none for the longest time. Freshmen couldn't compete in the NCAAs for many years, mostly through the 70s. Sometime in the 80s, they changed it. And then Pat Smith, they got there, and then Kale went undefeated. Kyle Dake, 4 in 4 different weight classes. Logan Stieber not long after that. Yanni not too long after that. And then Starachi and Brooks all in the same year.
By the way, the other 2 matches also at the break. Katie Lang up 4-3 on Adugo, and Velty with a 6-0 lead against Ashlyn Ortega.
Yeah, anybody watching, we cannot show these matches. Peacock, they're on Peacock streaming. NBC will send assassins to our homes if we start broadcasting Olympic team trials.
If you look really hard in the background, your CP, Tyler, and JD there.
Yeah, look at them stand there like fools. They're not even doing anything. They're just watching wrestling. Go gather some content, lazy bums.
Look at those guys.
Just standing there watching.
Underhook Yanni. Now we're back to split box on Peacock streaming.
Velty taking over now. 6-0 she leads in the second. And Mendes, what a run he's been on. Now leading Yanni late. Yanni, the first American to medal at 65/66 kilos since 2005?
Six.
Said 5 last time you corrected me. And the guy that did that is
he's the head coach.
Bill Zadek, the head coach, the coach of Team USA.
Minute 45 to go in that one.
Oof, look at that. Strong hands.
Wow, good solid defense there from Mendes. Yanni looked for a leg attack. He got to the leg, but Mendes had hands able to fend it off.
Talking to Kozak at the break, who's there. It's tough. We haven't gotten many like crowd shots. They did have that wide angle when the feed was pooping out on us in the first round. It would go to that like over bird's eye view from the top.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't look that full or didn't feel that full, but we're not watching with the sound, so it's tough to say.
Going to be 4 there for Mendes.
Should be Mendez's points.
Maybe 2 more for Yanni. I'm not sure, but either way, Mendes is going to extend his lead. And
7-2. Wow.
speaking of extended leads, Mallory Velti up 9-0 now on Ortega.
Wow, Yanni, man.
Yeah, so they went 4-2. I think that's fair.
Yeah, you call it that. He's at less than a minute. Yanni looked over at his corner, looked at the clock, kind of grimaced. He's got some work to do. Takedown's not enough.
Man.
I guess he needs 2 takedowns, takedown and a turn.
Jeez,
Re-attack.
Mendes.
Right in.
Uh-oh, he's got to be careful here.
Yeah. Oh.
That's another
It's
4.
going to be another 4-2. I think it'll be 4-2.
I don't see a 2. I don't think Mendes exposed.
Yeah, maybe not.
11-4. Oof.
Gee.
I don't think there's enough time for Yanni to come back. Mendes is going to keep going. Yanni just is offense. He's not getting to legs. He's not getting to the scrambles that he needs to get to.
Now they're going to challenge, and they're hoping for, a 4-2 situation, but that's the best case scenario.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're down 12-4, and I don't know. Forget about it. It's not over till it's over, but that is a huge deficit. It's 5 points or 8 points.
Yeah.
It's not going to be good.
25 seconds to go.
It's too bad we can't watch this Adugo match. Adugo, Katie Lang, or Lange.
I think that's Lang, but
Yeah. 62 kilos. It's 6'4". Nwachukwu just won. So Adugo Nwachukwu, the college female college.
Women's College Wrestler of the Year.
That's right.
Yeah, she had to come from behind. She was down 4-3 at the break, ended up winning 6-4.
So with Velti winning and Adugo winning, these are the 62 has fake semis.
Mm-hmm.
So you win these, and then you get either Jennifer Page or Macy Kilty, who both won medals at non-Olympic weights and both converged at 62.
Yep.
And that's going to do it for Velti. Velti has Jen Page, and Adugo has Macy Kilty. Should be fun.
Yeah. Mallory Velti dominant into the mini tournament finals.
Failed challenge. 20 seconds for Yanni. He's down 8. Mendes backs away, gives up 1.
He's going to give up a caution in 1 too, right? Just the 1. I thought that would be a caution in 1 the way he backed out so vigorously.
Mendes could do another vigorous back out.
Now here's the thing. This is a fake, you mentioned fake semi. So Mendes up by 7 points, but if he wins this, his reward will be to wrestle Zane Rutherford.
That's a fun reward.
12-7. Yanni just another score, 5 seconds left.
And it won't matter.
Mendes has had a day.
What? You can't warrant someone for fleeing with 3 seconds. That's might as well just end it.
Jason Bobby can do what he wants. It's 12-7. Jesse Mendes from one semifinal to the next semifinal.
Yep. So that is, you see young guys every weight, every year. Oh,
Look at our poll. 69% of people voted for Yanni.
Yeah.
And now people are like seeing that the poll is still active and they're voting for Mendes.
They're going the other way.
Yeah. Close that poll.
Closing it. The
polls are closed. Vote early and
closed.
often.
Yeah, you guys, come on, stop the count. Look at that. Jesse Mendes.
When
what
was
a
Mendes'
beast.
last loss?
Probably Bo Bartlett.
At Big Tens?
In the duel. No, he beat him at Big Tens in the duel. Wow. Good stuff. Burke in the chat says that Yanni's washed up. I don't think so. I just think that this weight class is always deep. and getting deeper.
Yeah, you see it internationally. I mean, like, guys will take losses and they won't be, they haven't been on the podium in a while. And people are like, oh, where's this guy? I'm trying to think of an example, like Aliyev or something. Like, Haji Aliyev's not washed. He's just won just made it back to the Olympics again. It's just really tough. You get 57 to 65. That brings everybody into 65 that otherwise would go 61.
Yeah.
And you got guys cutting down from 70. I mean, it's where a lot of wrestlers are. A lot of the smaller wrestlers got nowhere to go. And, Yanni could compete for many years and end up still making more teams.
Absolutely. Well, hey, Peacock is on an ad break. We're going to take a quick ad break right now, and we will be right back with you guys in just a minute. All right, we are back, and we've got action going on at 57 kilos in the women's division. Abby Nettie already up 9-2. My goodness. In the second period there. Men's freestyle, 86 kilos. Trent Hidley and Chance Marsteller. What a match. Winner of this one gets Zahid Valencia. Then in Greco, we got Mohamed Sebi and John Stefanowicz. That match scoreless, but somebody's probably about to get hit for passivity and go down into parterre.
Greco and freestyle at the same time. And then we just saw Jesse Mendes. That's the talk of the tournament right now, or the talk of everything that's been going on this event.
Yeah, if we could pull up that 65 kilo bracket, we can take a look at what's going on over there. And you guys are going to see this on your screen here momentarily. Look at that. Trent Hidley with the takedown on Chance Marsteller. 65 kilos. There you go. We've got now the conclusion of Mendes Yanni. It's Jesse Mendes is going to take on Zane Rutherford.
So you see that the semifinal, and then it was really a quarterfinal, and you get Zane. So Mendes and Zane and Nick Lee and Alirez. Penn State with and the Nittany Lion Wrestling Club with a chance to put 2 in the finals and guarantee themselves an Olympic spot. And then this weight still has to be qualified. The next chance to qualify it is in Istanbul in May at the World Qualifier, World Olympic Games Qualifier. Stefanowicz up 2-0 on Mahmoud Sebi from Egypt. Transfer recently, right? Last year or two?
Yeah, in the last year or two. He's an MMA fighter, so he hasn't actually wrestled much since, I think, 2016 was when he qualified for the Olympics for Egypt. But trying to get back to it and make the team. And he's trailing right now 2-0 to Stefanowicz, who was an Olympian in 2021.
He's got 1.4 million Instagram followers.
Okay, congratulations.
It's pretty good.
That's very good. Trent Hidley up 2-0 over Marsteller with 35 seconds to go. Getting that early takedown was big for him.
Marsteller giving up a lot of size here.
He is.
Hidley has been eating and lifting, and he's got lots of muscle. Marsteller, no slouch, but, we got a point for Marsteller? Didn't see where Hidley went out of bounds there. Not going to get a challenge, though. So 2-1, Hidley leads.
Looking like the first period gonna
Oh, hey, the brothers.
run down.
You wouldn't...
That's right.
different last names, but Chance Marsteller and John Stefanowicz, they are brothers. Raised together.
By the way, Cristela Rodriguez trying to claw her way back into this matchup with Nettie. Now trails 9-5. It was 7-2 earlier, so a little bit closer, not a whole lot. But looks like Nettie
Nettie's going to take it.
is going to take it. Time's going to run off, so Abby Nettie advances at 57.
Nettie will have Jakara Winchester, who was registered at 53, but was having trouble. She was trying to wrestle that for most of the year. Never got down to weight, and so just went up to 57. Don't know exactly when she made the decision, but that's where she'll be. And as a non-Olympic weight medalist, she gets a bye to the semis. Excuse me.
2-1 Hidley.
Got a question on Twitter from Samuel Robinson. He asks, Paw Spay, what is Titan Mercury and Sunkiss compared to the RTCs? Guys have both listed under their names, and you can't find an explanation. Well, Samuel, young man, let me tell you that RTCs are regional training centers, so they are physical locations where people train. Mm-hmm. They often overlap with a school or university, not necessarily, though. Titan Mercury and I believe Sunkiss both train at locations, but they sponsor nationwide. So you can be from anywhere. They help, athletes pursue their dreams. So if they have to travel overseas, if they want to train here or there, bring in workout partners, stuff like that, a lot of that funding and support and coaching comes from Titan Mercury and Sunkiss. Those are the two most prominent ones. Unfortunately, I believe Sunkiss announced not too long ago they were going to be, Art Martori is going to retire, and he's the executive, the boss of Sunkiss, and it may be kind of getting wrapped up. So I don't know what we'll see Sunkiss doing in the future, but
It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah.
By the way, Stefanowicz just awarded with an opportunity on top at parterre. Sebi hit for passivity, so Stefanowicz extends his lead, and this could be big, Spay, for our bracket predictions.
That's one of the few places we really got some disagreement. I'm going to need it because at 97 kilo, I picked Braxton Amos to win the whole thing, and you're still alive with Alan Vera, who's sitting out.
But you picked Stefanowicz to win this match. I picked Sebi to win this whole entire bracket, so
Yeah.
I could be in some big trouble here. Let's see.
A turn would go a long way here. Goes without saying, but all right. With points at a premium, Sebi has 75 seconds to make up a 3-point deficit. 2-2 now. Hidley leading late.
Yeah, Marsteller got that second point on a passivity clock. 33 seconds left. Marsteller's got to find his way to a point.
Marsteller can wrestle on the edge. Circle back to the center. 25 to go.
He's great on the edge. I mean, you saw earlier Hidley with that underhook driving him forward, but it was Marsteller able to capitalize and get the point. And Marsteller in deep, 12 seconds left.
Oh, now he's got 10. Marsteller is tough here.
Marsteller going to do
Got
it.
it. 4 seconds. Hidley had it right there. Marsteller. Wow.
Man, huge win for him. Highly frustrated with himself, but now Chance Marsteller going to see Zahid Valencia later tonight.
How about Marsteller? He's got a lot of cardiac wins.
He really does. Just no mistakes really whatsoever from Chance Marsteller.
I wonder what I put a poll up on YouTube. If everyone's switching, everyone was leading Trent Hidley.
Yep.
We're ending that poll.
13 seconds left.
Dang.
It's looking like Stefanowicz going to advance. Yeah, look at this.
So the brothers, Stefanowicz and Marsteller, they're half brothers, but they call themselves brothers. Stefanowicz was the rep in Tokyo, so looking to get back to the Olympics.
Yeah, both those guys wrestling at the same time is crazy, and
both getting wins.
Oh, look, there's JB at WWE. Time to break out Hulk Hogan.
Are we doing this again?
We're doing this.
This is wrestling, not wrestling. There's 2 Olympic champs out there.
Stevenson.
Hey, I support these guys getting the wrestling out there, and if they go to WrestleMania and see more people, expose more people to the real sport of wrestling, I'm happy for them, and I'm happy that it's happening. Just
100%.
saying. We're here to watch wrestling, not to play with our Hulk Hogan dolls.
All right. While we do that, let's go to a quick break while Peacock's on a break, and we'll be right back with you guys. All right, we are back, and just in time because Jordan Burrows and Mitchell Mesenbrink are shaking hands as we speak. incredible. Also, the other semifinal at 74 kilos, Jarrett Jacques, Jason Nolf. And, man, can't wait to find that out. Also in Greco, Zach Bronigal trails early to Peyton Jacobson, 4-0. Jacobson in the lead. It's actually in the second period. Here we go. We're underway.
It's like a 11 or 8 seed or something. That'd be a big one. But an even bigger match, Burrows in on a shot early.
And on a low-level attack and trying to come out the back door. He may get an exposure to offered.
2 confirmed.
Yep. Smart by Burrows.
That's big to score early because last time he was just he was hanging back a little bit more.
And Mesenbrink is not going to stop.
That's going to be crazy.
We're 26 seconds into this, and there's been a lot of energy expended by both guys.
They had NBC put the ages up there. Burrows 35, will be 36 by the Olympics. Mesenbrink 20.
Mesenbrink coming way too hard and then trying to give Burrows a high five. Burrows is not interested.
Yeah, maybe if he like did it the normal way, you do like a 5.
Yeah.
Like out at like hip level. Instead, he went like up top, where it's like that's not a sportsmanship.
Like, hey man, up top. I know I was coming at you way too hard.
They warned me. Yeah, too much clubbing.
Oh,
up top.
Burrows looked for that double leg there. Couldn't get to it. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
We were talking at the break. That's Mesenbrink's going to shoot a lot. Ooh, and he's in now, but timing the counters the way David Carr did against Mesenbrink is going to be a lot of what Burrows might look to do. So we'll see if that is his game plan, if he executes. That
early score for Burrows was clutch, but Mesenbrink is not going to stop. You got to have more than one. Burrows, I think, when we were talking before this, I thought Burrows needs at least 3 takedowns. I could be wrong, but
yeah, it's going to be hard to stop that. Now he's going right at Mesenbrink. Good adjustment on that.
Just grinded through him on that double, and he's going to get this lace. Out of bounds.
Yeah.
6-0.
It does seem like Burrows is trying to be as efficient as possible.
He's gone to the sock pole twice in the first minute and 22 seconds of the match.
He's trying to savor all these moments. I mean, this is 2011 was Burrows' first year on the senior level. 2007 was his first year, 6-7 at Nebraska. When he was getting recruited at Nebraska, the guys that are currently being recruited by Mark Manning weren't born yet. I mean, he's been a fixture in the wrestling world for so long, and there's no wrestling back. I mean, yeah, there's the consolation bracket, but there's one thing on Burrows' mind here. It's making the world team.
That's right.
I mean, the Olympic team.
Man, he is timing all of these tie-up attempts from Mesenbrink and just ducking out of the way. Great reattack there, Mesenbrink, but Burrows, oh my gosh.
Powerful.
He reattacks the reattack.
Yeah.
And Mesenbrink just knocks Burrows over out of bounds, which ends up just giving Burrows more time to get back to center.
Yeah.
The official going to go check on him, everything okay, and Burrows knows, hey.
The sock pull. That's not good.
That's 3 sock pulls in
Casey and Kale, who I would love to know what they were yelling in the corner there.
There does seem to be a collective distaste for Burrows among the Penn State contingent.
I mean, anybody that wins a lot that's not on your team.
Yeah, you want to see, and they've had a lot of guys that have had the opportunity to beat him, and Dake's the one who
and Dake
transferred over from Cornell and then was able to do it.
Good movement from Burrows. A lot of side to side, not letting Mesenbrink kind of tee up and charge forward. Keeps making him readjust his stance.
What would you guys call the match that Jesse's going to have with Zane? Is that also a semifinal?
It's another semifinal.
Okay, another semifinal.
Yeah.
Just beat Yanni in the semifinal.
Real semis. Who had something else happened? Some guys just walked off the mat. Who won? Well, Nolf is up 4-2 on JQs. How about JQs? I bet a lot of people wouldn't
What a
give
tournament.
him much of a chance to even score points on Nolf. That was just the first period, and Burrows has got 7 points.
7 points, 3 or 4 sock pulls, and Mesenbrink loves wrestling so much.
He's just like, yeah, I'm wrestling you, Burrows. Awesome. Yeah.
He's like, we're loving this match. Yeah, I mean, I really think that's how Mesenbrink feels. He just loves the fact that he's out here wrestling this match. He's like, dude, this is awesome. I'm wrestling Jordan Burrows, and he's tried to high-five him and try to dap him up. There's his first takedown. They're replaying it.
Think about it from Mesenbrink's point of view. He is anything he gets here out of this is just going to make him a better wrestler later. He's going to have the story of when I wrestled Jordan Burrows in his career. I mean, there was when he's coming up, when he's getting recruited, when he's at Penn State, does he think he's ever going to wrestle Burrows? I mean, what are the odds?
Yeah, probably not. Oh, Burrows fires a double right off the whistle.
Jacobson did beat Bronigal for everybody that was looking for that match at 97.
Okay.
Or 87.
Mesenbrink is not going to stop coming here. Mentioned we thought Burrows would need 3 takedowns. He's got the equivalent with those 7 points. So now can Mesenbrink can his pace start to wear this thing down? That's the question.
Yeah, how do you even slow down a guy like Mesenbrink? Although Burrows is pretty much doing his job. He's not stopping Mesenbrink from shooting, but he's stopping him from getting into legs and making life miserable for him.
I do think the fact of Burrows scoring so many points is making Mesenbrink think a little more critically about the attacks he does make. And here's a 4th sock pull.
You're keeping track. We got a
love
sock
it.
pull count.
We got 4 sock pulls. I mean, but if you're Burrows, why not? You know, that extra couple seconds, they're not going to call you.
All right, 2:05 left. Burrows still up 7-0. Nolf up 6-2 on JQ's late in the second period.
Watching Burrows do this to Mesenbrink makes you really appreciate like his fakes, his angles, the way he's able to time the other guy's snap attempts and just get out of the way. I mean, the things he does at this age, I mean, at any age, but the things he does on a wrestling mat are just unbelievable.
Well, his timing, his anticipation, the amount of hours that he's put in on wrestling mats, practicing, reattacks, all that stuff.
Great angle there from Mesenbrink, and he probably his deepest attack, but Burrows able to pull him down. And once Burrows has gotten into this short offense attempt or short offense position, he has really threatened Mesenbrink. That time they got a restart, but
I think that's how Mesenbrink thinks. You see, he was like tapping the elbow, like, all right, restart. It's almost like he's in practice, and he's like, okay,
he just clapped at Burrows. All right, let's go. You know,
another go. 90 seconds. Burrows still up 7-0. I don't know if Mesenbrink's got a lot of like turn transitions in him, or if he's just got to rack up the takedowns. Either way, it's definitely not over yet.
He's not able to force the edge of the mat either. A lot of times these guys with pace are able to get you to the edge and take you out of bounds. So many mind games happening right now, and Burrows is just trying to be the...
Burrows trying to push Mesenbrink to the other side. Mesenbrink was facing the wrong way, did a quick 180 on Burrows.
Burrows just got in his stance behind him, and it's like, for Burrows, it's like, great, I'll get my stance back here. A couple more seconds to catch my breath.
Under a minute now. Burrows just
his angle.
Down block, and he's just circling the right way. Mesenbrink thinks he's going to circle one way, circles the other.
Burrows looked vulnerable in the first match today against Facundo. He looks incredible right now.
Yeah. Do a little headbutting.
Yeah.
Burrows drove Mesenbrink off the mat a couple times, so if you're going to call grounding there, you got to call grounding in that situation, although that last one there is...
Man, Burrows' fakes are just... They're saving so much time. Oh, and he's in. Oh, he's in on a leg. He's going to get a step out. 8-0, Jordan Burrows.
I mean, yeah, 27 seconds on the clock. 8-0 is pretty good.
See if Mesenbrink can get to something.
Yeah, you're going to want...
He's going to get a point here. I think Burrows stepped out first.
16 seconds. So you'll trade a point for 5 seconds any day at this point. I mean, it makes things a little more interesting. Nolf did beat JQ's 9-2.
A lot of guys will kind of give up at this point in the match, but that's going to be a caution in one, I think, too.
More mat time.
Oh, there's the caution in one.
But that's on Burrows.
Getting up right.
That's what I'm saying.
I thought you were saying a fleeing caution in one, but...
Well, I thought it was going to be a fleeing caution in one, but then they gave him a caution in one for slapping him.
Burrows has had enough of... and they're not showing it on the scoreboard, but that's going to be a caution. He's still talking to him. A lot of John.
That's a lot of John. He's giving
Burrows took a knee so he could lecture him.
That was amazing.
So we're going to see Jordan Burrows and Jason Nolf tonight. Winner gets Dake.
8-3. Burrows looked good. Didn't like what he saw from Mesenbrink. Mesenbrink, I think he was having fun out there.
I think he was. Man, that guy he's going to continue to be a problem. as he develops. And
can you imagine him wrestling? I don't know, the Russian guy.
He's going to drive him nuts.
The Azaris.
All right, let's take a quick look at the bracket before we head to a break. 74 kilos. Burrows advance out of the top side. Nolf out of the bottom side. They're going to meet later tonight. Winner gets Dake tomorrow. All right, we'll go to a quick break, and we'll be right back with you. All right, we are back, and
Party in the USA.
Man, Jordan Burrows, I'll tell you what, night and day difference of watching him this morning against Alex Facundo.
First match off the scale versus a little bit later in the day.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's funny. When the brackets came out, it looked like there was a chance that Burrows was going to wrestle Nittany Lion Wrestling Club guys all the way through, and that is what's going to happen with Nolf, and then if he wins, Dake. And it kind of reminds me of some of his World Championship brackets where he would have either a Russian or a Russian transfer, like
a lot of Russians,
4 or 5 matches out of 6 or something in a tournament. I mean, it's kind of like that.
Who was the guy in Belarus that he wrestled a ton? I'm drawing a blank, but
that guy that loved to pull singlets and
he got DQ'd one time, but then I think that they kind of made amends later. There we got a shot of the crowd, so it's mostly full.
Good stuff. We also, by the way, have our 50-kilogram women's bracket we can take a look at. This is an exciting bracket. We have semifinals. One is underway. It's between. Oh wow! Look at this. They got Audrey Jimenez's prom pick on screen right now because Audrey Jimenez is in this 50-kilo bracket. You can see her up there. She's in the semis. She's wrestling Erin Golston. And Audrey Jimenez already has wrestled in Final X. She's just a senior in high school. The other semifinal, Samara Chavez and Sage Mortimer. That one is going to be insane. They just let's start with the headlock and see where it goes. That's kind of how they wrestle.
Yeah.
So going to be a lot of fun.
Casual headlocks. 18 years old, and that this every trials, but especially now, and especially in freestyle, but also the women in Greco. Guys are wrestling longer. They're making careers out of it. So if a guy was wrestling at Burrows' age 35, it was like a news story. I think Chris Campbell, maybe one of the few people.
Yeah.
Dave Schultz was making a comeback around that age, unfortunately, in 96. But now it's like, guys are just going to wrestle till they're 30. And so you have these 20-year-olds versus 30-year-olds. Before it was like you get 1 quad, maybe 2, if you're good enough to wrestle while still in college.
Audrey Jimenez in deep on a shot, looking to finish. She's up 2-0, 10 seconds into this match. And
she's got 2 legs, but she doesn't get the lace.
She's not done working for it, though. Golston gets that front foot forward.
We got halfway through the first period, and Samara Chavez is up 6-4 on Sage Mortimer.
Mortimer was up 4-1 earlier, and then it was 4-4 like that. Man, they're not showing that match on the screen, so we don't have a way to watch it right now. But
Mortimer 4, then 1, 2, and then 1 and 2.
Yeah,
so Mortimer will have tiebreaker advantage in criteria if she can score it, tie it up again. Now they're going Boykin and Deontay Cooper.
4-3, Boykin leads Cooper in that one, and Audrey Jimenez in on another leg attack. And the thing about Jimenez that is just it's so impressive to watch is the consistency with which she gets in on leg attacks. I mean, it is like clockwork. There's very little time that passes in a match that she's not in on a shot. And sometimes she'll finish, sometimes she won't, but she's always attacking, and she finishes this one. It's 4-0.
Yeah, that looked like it was going to be a real nice counter from Golston, but Jimenez just stuck with it, stayed down on that leg, and kept the pressure on. And now she's up 4-0. Hasn't gotten a turn yet, but
yeah,
I spoke too soon.
Yeah, just a matter of time.
Crossed up at the knees, so that's pretty tight.
Yeah, one more will do it.
She's got room to work. 10-0, Audrey Jimenez.
I hope they go over to mat 1 because I would love to see what's going on between Chavez and Mortimer. Audrey Jimenez already done. A tech in, I don't know, a minute and a half.
Yeah, not long. That's the lace. That's a match ender. You don't want to get caught in that. 10-6. Did you just say that, Mortimer Chavez?
I didn't say that. I didn't even notice that yet.
Still in the first, 45 seconds left. I'm just going off.
I'm telling you, man. They wrestled in the Senior Nationals finals, and it was like that. It was just incredible. I'm going to see if I can pull up the mat separately on my computer and then.
Oh, yeah, watch. That's a good.
See what's going on.
That's a good strategy.
We got a triple screen experience. We got screens on screens on screens. How's it going back there, Connor?
Good. I'm getting up these the Jesse Mendes win.
Some graphics.
Yeah, some graphics.
Keeping
game.
people
Kinda
informed.
silent back here.
Silent
Got
but
some-
deadly.
Yeah.
Listen, if Connor's back there being silent, don't confuse that for not also being deadly.
Look at all the medalists back. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, that is a lot. Oh, wow. I just pulled it up, and Mortimer ended up with a 16-6 tech.
Oh,
Crazy.
I wonder how you switch it.
wow. Well, there should be other feeds on this.
Well, this has other feeds, but it's like we don't want to be toggling too much. So
Yeah, that's not
Not too much toggling. A little bit of toggling every now and then. I wouldn't mind.
a little toggle every once in a while.
You know,
I'm gonna check out mat 3 because that's where the Greco action is happening. That they are not.
what other?
Oh, I see. They're not quad screening.
Yeah, they're not. They're
Yeah,
shamefully no quads.
Yeah, no quads.
What other songs have "Party" in them that could be used if you're watching with no sound on, and you're watching us, but you want some musical background? "Party in the USA" by Miley Cyrus, obviously.
It's a good
Yep.
pick.
Yep.
It's Friday, so I would put on some Rebecca Black.
Rebecca Black. Yeah. Any of her songs I would put on.
Yeah, you would put on DeBarge.
I would put on Rhythm of the Night by DeBarge.
That's true.
I actually might even just sing it myself rather than put it on.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's usually going through your head, just mind music.
Mm-hmm.
"Party Hard" by Andrew WK. I think we can all agree.
The party rock anthem.
Yep, by LMFAO.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, nice one.
All right, now we got
got a baby
Boykin
Gronk?
and Cooper.
We also got Adam Kuhn, Donnie Longendijk. That's a Cliff Keen Wrestling Club. Oh, New York Athletic Club. We had a question earlier, kind of what's the difference between Titan Mercury and the Nittany Lion Wrestling Club. You could be sponsored by multiple clubs. You could be sponsored by as many as you want. Titan Mercury, New York Athletic Club, Sunkist Kids. Those are, not going to.
Uh-oh,
Not good
Cooper
for
on his
Cooper.
back. Boykin trying to keep him in. Oh, man. This is that situation you described earlier where people might just try to get their head out of bounds, and Boykin actually saw Cooper trying to do that, and he just pivoted him right back in. He's going to get the fall.
You could kick your legs and try to slide yourself out of bounds, but it's not like you can just have a giraffe neck and just be like, all right, I'm out of bounds now. I don't know.
What if you're a giraffe?
What if you're a giraffe? Then you can go compete in the Giraffe Olympics.
Yeah, most giraffes are not making any of these weight classes.
No. Giraffes are huge. And they stink.
Okay. The only other match going on right now is Adam Kuhn and Donnie Longendijk.
How's that one going?
Well, no score so far, so
Okay.
par for the Greco course. Let me see here. Kuhn is going to be a big-time favorite in this one against Longendijk.
We got here
Yeah, not too much popping in the chat. They're talking a lot about the matches.
a lot of
chat was
JB Mesenbrink.
Yes, the chat was a little split about how we feel about Jordan Burrows and Mitchell Mesenbrink, and there's a camp that says Burrows looked bad because he didn't look like he liked hard wrestling. But look, man, if you're Jordan Burrows and you've been doing this for a long time, and you got a guy that's just holding onto your legs out of bounds for no reason afterwards, like. Yeah, it was not. I don't think it was a good look sportsmanship wise for him to shove Mesenbrink, but at the same time, it's like, why are you holding onto my legs for 10, 15 seconds after the whistle is blown?
The way he shoved too. I mean, there was other ways you could have handled it. I think he knew, like, I'm gonna win, and I'm just gonna do this now.
Yeah,
and then nobody got hurt. I mean, the shove that Burrows gave him was like a tenth of the pressure that they're clubbing each other with when they're going out to the center and hand fighting. So that's not a big deal. I think and then the age thing, it's like, well, he's just a kid. He's 20 years old. It doesn't matter. If somebody's doing that, it doesn't matter how old they are. If they're
Like 18 years old is technically an adult.
and it's
there
like,
you go.
Whatever they are, they're on the mat.
Regardless
One
of
guy's wrestling a little bit chippier. The other guy matches the chippiness. They get a little shove. Nothing happened. They're fine.
And it seemed like more of like a respect thing that Burrs was doing. Like, hey, like I know you wrestle in this style, but I'm kind of letting you know, like, respect me. Don't do this type of stuff. And
Yeah.
And it was kind of cool on Mesenbrink because he was like, no, I'm gonna be me and continue to do my hand fighting I do and continue to put the pace I put on.
Yep.
Which was kind of like, okay. Burrows didn't like it. Whatever.
All right, let's take a quick break. Adam Kuhn got the tech, so they're at a break here for Peacock. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right, we are back. It's 53 kilo women's semis along with the other heavyweight semifinal in Greco. Aiden Ateo up 4-2 on Courtney Freeman, but right now it's Vale Baker tied with Ariana Villascusa 0-0 and Haley Augello 1-0 lead on Katie Gomez. These two met in the senior nationals finals. It was Gomez winning, but Augello was certainly making it a match, and we'll see. I mean, she has been off the mat for years, making a comeback right now, and looking pretty good doing it. Look at this, though.
Should be a
slip throw.
Yeah. Interesting match with Vale Ray Baker and Ariana Villascusa. Villascusa with the WCAP program. That's the World Class Athlete program. She is in the military. She's in the Army. Baker wrestles at the West Point Wrestling Club. West Point, yeah, WPWC, and is a New York Athletic Club athlete. So she trains at West Point, but she is a civilian. But she has military members in her family, and she was thrilled when they said that she could train there.
Yeah, interesting distinction and big age gap. Villascusa has been on the scene for a really long time. She's made an impact here on the senior level for a while. Vale Ray Baker kind of getting her start.
Yeah, Coach Kevin Ward has had about an athlete or two. Ian Parker used to train there as well. And then Scott Green, the assistant coach, was Baker's coach in high school at Wyoming Sem.
Villascusa, nice snap down, go behind takedown. She goes up 2-0. 25 seconds left in the first period.
Gomez, Sunkissed Kids, trains out of Southern California. Haley Augello out of Chicago. Izzy Martinez, I know, coached her for a while. I think is that an Izzy style singlet? Couldn't tell.
I think it is. There's an Izzy style logo on the front and the back. Augello really tough positionally. Katie Gomez, known for that low single.
So schedule 2-day format. They're talking about it here on Peacock. So challenge tournament today. Tomorrow, best 2 out of 3 finals. And they go right into the unqualified weights at 10 a.m., right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so 57 and 65. Don't sleep in. Don't miss out. They're going right away with 2 of the most watched weight classes in the U.S.
Man, yeah, that's gonna be heat right off the bat.
Neither are qualified. The U.S. needs to go to the World Olympic Games qualifier in Istanbul later in May, and that is it. If we don't qualify then, you got to hope all sorts of stuff happens, like people getting disqualified and stuff like that, but chances are pretty much none.
All the women's weight classes are already qualified, so.
Oh, look who's back. Wrestling wagers and medicinal substances. Saying Haley is Izzy style and that Izzy is in her corner right now.
That's right. Izzy,
thanks, Keith.
He'll be in the corner for Kennedy Blades later tonight as well.
Keith, any wrestling rumors? I hear you're all over the rumors. Anybody else going to Little Rock? Just what we've heard.
I've heard pretty much everybody's
nothing
going to
confirmed.
Pretty much everybody's going
Al
to Little
Parco
Rock.
just went in the portal for graduate transfer, multiple time All-American.
Okay.
I'm here in Little Rock.
Yeah.
From sources like wrestling wagering and one other thing.
So Augello with another point. It's 2-0, but now I don't know if she's going to be on the clock or if that was the first warning for passivity. It appears to be the first warning.
Oh, Riley Knapp asked, we don't get Spencer until tomorrow morning. No, we get Spencer tonight and tomorrow. Well, he's got
tonight.
win.
If he wins, also tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Listen, we got a lot to look forward to here tonight.
Villascusa trying to extend her lead. She's up 3-0 on Baker. Baker's in on a single leg, but Villascusa in good position. We'll get a stalemate probably. Yeah. And now 2-0 lead. Arm throw doesn't land. Are we going to get a slip? I think that should be 2 for Augello.
One of the officials offered 2.
It's only a slip if you lose your grip. If you stop the action and then land up on top, it's and in parterre.
Okay.
But I don't get the parterre because the ref just blew the whistle.
I don't understand it.
I can understand saying Aguelo should get 2. But
I wonder if the official called it a slip, but the judge and chair both called it 2.
Right.
Which then would have allowed her to have the opportunity to continue. But he blew the whistle because he's on the mat.
yeah, I feel like you shouldn't have to go back and parterre after that. I think it's just a ref blew it. But I don't know. I don't know if that's specified anywhere in the rule book.
That's what I'm wondering.
Rule book's actually pretty thin. Like if you ever look up the UWW rule book, what's actually written down is not that much. A lot of it is like the refs have meetings where they talk about like how things are supposed to be called. So yeah, she stopped the action. She made her points. I get that, and then the ref blew the whistle too.
Wait, I'm really confused because the official, he held up a white paddle, and then he also held up
Well, the white paddle was for Gomez not scoring.
or for Aguelo not scoring within
Gomez hit the arm spin.
No, but I'm saying was there a shot clock that was going on? Is that how Gomez got her point?
Oh, I thought she did, but it was okay. Well, I thought when Gomez goes for the arm spin, the white paddle was for her not scoring there. I thought that's why they did the white paddle.
Well, so he's white paddling Blues action and then saying 2 for I don't know.
Yes.
All right, so they took that off the board. I'm really confused. This is like too many signals. All right, 2-1, 58 seconds to go.
And then no takedown.
Wow, now Keith Gothard saying Parco to Iowa? Wow, I thought it was going to be Little Rock for sure.
I'm still hearing Little Rock rumors.
There are some rumors.
All right, so now they're looking at it again. So the actions, as I could figure it out, were arm spin attempt, no points. Aguelo stops the action, covers for 2, and then the ref blows the whistle thinking it's a slip, but because the table and the judge both confirmed the 2 for Aguelo, he wants to put him back in parterre. I don't know what the rules are there.
There's a user in our chat that said, that's disgusting to not call a takedown. That user, I'm only sleeping.
Well, so in freestyle rules, it wouldn't be that odd not to call that a slip.
Oh, JD Raider in the chat.
I guess they did.
Get James in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, JD, it's not papa, it's paw. And I didn't nap. I ate delicious cilantro, Korean barbecue, and now I'm full and ready to watch more wrestling.
That's right. Aguelo picking up her pace a little bit.
All right, so 2-1. I don't quite understand that either. I do think it should be a takedown.
I'm only sleeping is disgusted.
Jaden Cox and Colin Moore are on the mat right now. Maybe we want to...
Yeah, let's key in on that.
Maybe after this match, if they don't pull it up, we could do a quick flip.
Dalton Roberts is leading Max Black 3-0.
All right, Gomez needs a takedown. She's got 20 seconds, less now. Time ticking away. Oh, she's in deep. We missed the shot because they were showing the coaches.
In deep, but 5 seconds to go. Aguelo going to hold on.
Gotta jump over.
Runs out of time.
Wow. Yeah, there's Izzy.
Haley Aguelo advances. She's going to be in the Challenge Tournament Finals against Ariana Villascusa.
Yeah, it should be good. How about Aguelo? Still got it.
Good for her. And this bracket is a lot more interesting now. We mentioned it earlier, but previously, Jakara Winchester was in this bracket and was going to be a huge threat, but she didn't make the weight. And so now it's going to be either Haley Aguelo or Ariana Villascusa on the Olympic team.
Yeah, taking a little hiatus sometimes helps to recharge the batteries. It's a grueling sport, and time away from the mat doesn't always mean you collect mat rust. And there's Sammy Julian, head referee, or doing the job of the head referee.
Yeah, he's going to call in this failed challenge.
And then in international wrestling, there's a guy that goes, challenge lost.
There it is, Haley Augello.
All right, and Haley proves both you and I wrong, David.
That's right. You picked against her, which you know what? Why did we do that? I don't know. We were wrong.
We were wrong, and that's what happens sometimes.
Let's take a look at this 53-kilo bracket before we take a break. It's Ariana Villascusa, Haley Augello. We won't see that till tomorrow. They're in the best-of-3 final tomorrow night in the evening session. So congrats to them, and looking forward to watching them tomorrow. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, 97-kilo men's freestyle, Cox, Moore, Aiello, Trumbull. We'll see you in a minute. All right, guys, we're back, and 97-kilogram action underway. Jaden Cox and Colin Moore. 10 seconds in, no score. Also no score in J. Aiello. Isaac Trumbull, although, there's a 4-pointer for Aiello. He goes up 4-0. We also have 68 women's semifinal action. Reese Laramendi, Alex Glaude. Scoreless in that one.
So Jaden was, not as ebullient as he often is in matches. Kind of slowed things down to win his first match. We'll see if he opens things up. Colin Moore, deceptively quick. If you're not scouting his quickness, you're going to get punished for it. But good to see Jaden just competing. It's been a while. He wrestled overseas like over a year ago, and it was one match and out. And then, of course, there were the weigh-in issues at the Tokyo team trials and the next year. So just glad to see him competing. And there's Aiello and Trumbull. Aiello, is he going to make a run?
He's looking like maybe he got a takedown, and then he had a Turk and got a 2 exposure, so he scored 4 points quickly.
He would be a dark horse here. He was a no-time All-American. Actually, Trumbull's not an All-American either. He's got 2 years of eligibility left at NC State. Aiello, 4-year starter at UVA. And could he get 2 more points on Trumbull here?
Aiello was a U23 world bronze medalist. So he's got that freestyle experience.
He does love to be in these funky situations. Trumbull gets a stalemate out of that last one. Wow. Powerful shot from Cox, but Moore just stood him up, although it does give up the step out. So that's the first point for Jaden.
Yeah, and man, Jaden is so tough to beat when he's got a lead.
Yeah, you compare Jaden now to the Rio Olympics when he won a bronze against Salas. Definitely a thicker size, larger size Jaden right now.
Absolutely. And Trumbull in on a shot, but he tried to go for 4 on the
Awkward
edge.
finish. He may give up points.
I think he may get one. Yeah, one is what I thought they were going to do, because Aiello was in quad pod, and there's a challenge coming from the blue corner, and I think they're going to lose this. I think it's going to end up being 5-1 now.
Yeah, I think he was lucky to get a step out.
.30 seconds left. We'll see if Colin Moore looks to push the pace here against Jaden Cox.
Yeah, it's a guy who had Kyle Snyder as a practice partner for most of college. So he's very battle tested. 1-0 Laramendi leads Glaude. 68 kilos.
Blivet3 in the chat says Jordan Burrows gets more respect wrestling guys from Iran than he does wrestling guys from Penn State, which I think is definitely true.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, you're seeing a little bit of it. It's almost like, some of it, though, I think is like people saying, or looking for an excuse to attack Penn State and their fan base. Not, I'm not a Penn State homer, but I can see where guys would want to use that as a way to say, like, see, that's the Penn State fan base. When in reality, it's like any other fan base. It's almost entirely great, but the loud voices that you don't appreciate end up sticking out more.
Yeah, I think Brandon 2's comment in the chat puts it the best. PSU fans rooting for PSU. Nothing strange. Typical sports behavior.
That's it.
So, yeah, he's right.
That's it.
And the Iranians do love Jordan Burrows.
That is the stranger part. Is that a fan base just openly
go wild for him.
Openly cheers for their opposition.
When Savad Kui beat Burrows, he was the first Iranian at the 2023 World Cup, or was it 22? It was the first Iranian to ever beat Burrows. He never lost.
22, December 22, yeah.
It was late. It was after the 22 Worlds. He's the only Iranian. Burrows has never lost in a Worlds or Olympics to Iran. And you could tell he was so happy because he's like, now I got this over everybody else, everybody that won world medals. Savad Kui may never make a senior level team. He may never wrestle in Worlds, but he's got that. That's going to be on his resume forever.
Yeah, 100%.
And Iranian wrestling fans are just generally just crazy fanatics, but in a good way. When you hear Iranian fanatics, you might, tend to get a little nervous around that type of idea. But no, these guys are nice.
Yep. Jaden Cox, another step out. It's 2-0. And I don't know how much more he needs to do. Man, they were reviewing Trumbull and Aiello for a really long time.
Yeah, way too long, in my opinion. You gotta see if it makes sense, and if it doesn't, you gotta make a call and move on. Or let the call stand, which would be a lost challenge. So 2 minutes more. Takedown would put him in the lead. Oh, no. Trumbull got 2 out of that.
He got 3.
It
was 4-0.
Yeah.
Now it's 4-3. I don't know how 3 happens.
Wait. All right, this score's wrong. They're going to adjust it. Because it was 1 before.
It was 4-0, and then they gave him 1.
Right, and so the scoreboard's just wrong. They tried to give him 2, but the 1 was already there.
There we go. Now they got it. 4-2. All right, Colin Moore. A takedown can win it, but Jaden doesn't give up a lot of those. Colin Moore. Man, for a second it looked like.
About to jinx Jaden Cox. Oh, he can do the splits.
Oh, he's going to Colin Moore's going to score this.
That's 2. Colin Moore initiated it. Jaden couldn't counter. Does he get...
He's close. I don't think he got
went.
that. That was
No.
close.
Glaude with the 6-1 lead over Larramendi now. All right, so now they got
Jaden's moving slow.
the arrows for the criteria. So glad they got the scoreboard figured out.
Aiello and Trumbull is about to head to the second period.
A minute left. Colin Moore up on Jaden Cox.
This
Did
would
not
be
expect
massive.
that. Yeah, that'd be huge.
Jaden needs to
Jaden
come.
looks tired, dude.
Yep. He's got to find a
He
way
looks
to
real
it.
tired, looking around.
He hasn't been the energetic Jaden that we know. Not in the first match, and maybe not here, and definitely not here now. Wants to save up for one shot, so he does that knee slide.
Cox
Extra
driving forward.
slide
Oh,
to
man.
it.
Cox giving it right back, or Moore giving it right back to Jaden.
Yeah, time's running out here on Jaden Cox. 22 seconds. Feet are crossed.
He's holding on.
Steve Burns-Jagger's in the corner. He's screaming.
If you're Colin Moore, I mean, this is
Dude,
it's a
Jaden
big
Cox,
time win.
He's done. He's like, no, I'm toast.
Yep. Wow.
Did not expect that.
Colin Moore gets it done. 2-2
Yeah.
criteria win. He's into the mini tournament finals. He's going to wrestle either Aiello or Trumbull later tonight. And you got to think, Colin Moore going to be riding the momentum. He may get this done. And
Was Jaden thinking about
what
the
is he
shoes?
thinking?
that's what I'm
Yeah,
wondering.
what is he thinking?
I'm on shoe watch right now, too.
Yeah, I'm looking at
He's
his
had
shoes.
a pretty emotional. I think he's going to
Uh-oh.
go back to the shoes. It's been a busy year. He got married. I'm not sure exactly what he did, but he has his twins now with Whitney Conder.
Trumbull, by the way, just took the lead on criteria.
Ooh. 2-2 and 2-2. 97
Let's see
seconds.
what's going on. What does the chat think?
I think Jaden's spending a lot of time on this mat here.
Yeah. What does he think?
We may see him take his shoes off.
Say I'm done? What did he say?
Shaking his head.
Can't quite see
come
what
on.
he's saying. And Trumbull, 4-4 lead, minute and a half to go. But I'm most curious about Jaden Cox and what he's up to.
I want to see this too, though.
Yeah, maybe a little split box.
Aiello, a rare wrestler from Virginia, the state of Virginia.
Oh, nice drag. He's going to get this.
That's
That was
two.
nice.
And now
Oh,
Jaden's
Jaden
taking his
Cox.
shoes
Yep.
off. I don't envy the NBC producers. I would hope they could go double box for this, but there it is.
Wow, this is just an enormous career coming to a close. Jaden Cox, 6-time world medalist, or 6-time world and Olympic medalist, a 2-time world champ. He was Olympic bronze in 2016, and still relatively young compared to some of the guys, but he's hanging it up, and standing ovation right here in State College. He's leaving these shoes on the mat.
Yeah, you got to respect the guy. He made the medal stand at Rio, 2-time world champ at 92 kilos. For a while, he was the only person to ever win gold medal at 92 kilos. 3-time NCAA champ at Missouri. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet.
Man, Trumbull ended up avoiding giving up a takedown on Aiello in that situation, and then battled back and got a takedown of his own. Trumbull now leads
Wow.
with 34 seconds left. Man, Kevin Jackson and Jaden Cox sharing an embrace, and
Boilard.
You always don't like seeing this stuff, you know.
yeah.
It's sad. But
Yeah, it's tough.
he has a good retirement.
David Boilard there as well. But, Jaden has also mentioned how he wants to use, there's the final seconds now, wrestling as a platform to do good, for lack of better words. And I don't think we're done hearing or seeing from Jaden. 8 seconds. Can he step over? Look at the splits that Trumbull could do. That's the leg power.
So it's either going to be Isaac Trumbull or Colin Moore coming out later tonight. Winner is going to get Kyle Snyder. Man,
Trumbull and Moore. All right, didn't have those guys in my finals.
Neither did I.
Happy to be proven wrong.
Yeah, good stuff there. Actually, I may have had Trumbull.
Trumbull, that was just the long legs. He could do the splits. He's also already an active member of the military, or he's going to be commissioned, or he finished his ROTC.
He's a troop.
He is a troop, for
He's
sure.
a troop. He's not allowed to quarter in our homes during wartime.
Nope.
No, he can, no.
We have an amendment
You have that right.
disallowing that. We'll have to hear what Jaden says later. We do not have audio here.
Yeah, they're going to be interviewing him for the next little bit. I would love to hear it. But for now, let's throw to a quick break. And when we come back, we'll have Greco-Roman at 60 kilos, women's freestyle at 68, and heavyweight men's freestyle, Kirkfleet and Gwizdowski. We'll be back. All right, we're back live, and over there on mat number 1, this is not the one that's up on your screen. It's Kirkfleet leading Gwizdowski 1-0 in the second period already. So that'll be an interesting one. Gwiazdowski, the veteran, he's been on the scene for a long, long time, and the question is, can Kerkvliet, make up the ground? And so far, so good for him. He's leading by a point, but you got to imagine he's going to go on the clock before too long. We also have a Greco-Roman match coming at 60 kilos. Sammy Jones, Ildar Havisov, and then we've got women's freestyle at 68. I'm going to keep an eye on Kerkvliet and Gwiz.
DJ makes a good point. Jaden, there's a flow film on it that kind of digs a little deep into his psyche and kind of what he's had to personally overcome mentally. And it's a very interesting flow film, original video. You can check it out on our site. It might be on YouTube. But yeah, he's a great rep for the United States when he did, and incredible talent, enjoyable to watch, and looking forward to seeing what he does next.
Yeah, I'm curious what he's going to do. It'll be interesting. All right, so Gwiazdowski now leads on criteria, 1-1. A little over a minute to go. What's Kerkvliet's go-to attack going to be here? Looks for a sweep single. Gwiazdowski locked through the crotch. And Gwiazdowski going to get an exposure. 3-1. Gwiz in the lead.
Gwiz leads. That would be another disappointment for the Penn State fans. And
wow, Forrest Molinari
pin.
Wrecked Ain Drury, pinned. So she's into the...
A lot of people, including both you and I, David, picked Amit Allure to win 68. Forrest says, I got to have a say in that.
It's not so fast.
She says LFG.
Kerkvliet extended on a shot, 18 seconds left.
And it's going to be Gwiz.
Who did you pick here, Spay?
I had Kerkvliet.
Wow. Well, I had Gwiz.
There you go. That's one more point.
One more point for me.
I had Kirk in the finals match. I had Paris winning. Who do you have winning it?
Paris.
Paris.
Yep.
All right. Well, I hope Zilmer. Well, who do you have?
I have
Paris.
I have Hendrickson. He's already done.
Oh, okay.
But I have Gwiazdowski. Oh, I have Gwiazdowski. You're asking Paris. I have Hendrickson winning the semi, but he's already out.
So I need Zilmer to win the next two. It's Zilmer or Bradley. So if you're in the front row or if you're down there on Matt's side,
I'd keep,
Yeah, they need extra mat space, some spotters.
Yeah, just be careful out there.
Speaking of being careful, I want to commend everybody in the YouTube chat for not making fun of me for having gray hair or an old man look or shoes where the treads were wearing out. They're being much kinder and gentler. Maybe
That's
they
good.
heard my pleas. Or maybe they're just getting soft.
I think it may just be the one guy is not in the chat.
Maybe the instigator is
Anonymous.
in detention. No, Anonymous.
No, Anonymous.
Wait, no, he's a spaghetti guy.
Very
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
guy. He's the spaghetti guy.
Yeah, sorry, Anonymous.
Yeah, what is that? Now you're slandering people in
Sorry.
the chat.
I know.
Yeah. His
Was the
entire
funny guy,
family
though. It
was
all over you.
His entire family was benefiting from our talk about the meal that he was preparing.
Yes, they all had a great laugh.
And they had a great meal, I think.
Oh, how they laughed and laughed. And we got Wildman Sam and Ildar.
All right. 1-0. Sammy Jones with the lead. He got that passivity call in the first, was unable to score. And it's the only match.
Oh, Batman sucks. That's who it was.
Oh, yeah. It was,
Oh, Batman sucks.
It was Batman.
Brendan
sucks.
reminded me of that.
We had a lot
And you got Burke back in the chat saying, Spay old AF, y'all. So
Who's back? Burke?
Burke. No, he's new. Burke's new.
Burke's-
New Burke? Listen, New Burke. I bet you don't even know what your name means in British slang.
I don't know what it
I'm
is.
in Cockney slang.
I don't know.
Either.
A Burke. Look it up. I can't say what it means. Or I'll go to jail. But it'll be worth it. Jaden's career.
Sammy Jones trying to go front headlock here. You got to imagine the way this Greco match is going to play out is that Ildar is going to get his opportunity in the top position. That's my guess.
I want to look back when we get a chance at Jaden's career. I'm going to get the graphic up here from Wikipedia.
Take a look. Oh, here we go. Ildar's on top.
Look at the hair from Wild Man Sam. When you're doing a high gut wrench, you got to watch out those braids don't hit you in the face.
Yeah. Oh, Ildar got him. Got up, got it going. Now he's going back and forth. Ildar may end it here. Ildar thinks he already did. Yeah, he did. It's 9-1.
You got it. Ildar, a step closer from being an Olympic rep again.
There it is.
Ildar is an Uzbeki-American Greco-Roman wrestler of Tatar heritage.
No kidding.
Tatar is Turkish.
We all know what Tatar means. I didn't know.
He wrestled for Uzbekistan at the 2011 Asian Championships. He won a silver medal.
Good for him. Man, good stuff there. We already have a 67-kilo semifinal going on over there. Ellis Coleman up 6-0 on Xavier Johnson.
Doesn't look like Zilmer Bradley has started yet.
Dalton Roberts, by the way, got the win over there in the other semifinal. So it'll be Dalton Roberts and Ildar Havisov, but they're thrown to a break. So we'll be right back with you guys after this. We are back. Heavyweight semifinal up on the screen. Hayden Zilmer, Don Bradley, scoreless early in the match. We also got a couple Greco matches happening. Ellis Coleman up 7-5 over Xavier Johnson. No score for Alejandro Sancho and Pat Smith. Also, you know, the big news just earlier, Jaden Cox announced his retirement on the mat. We actually have a little graphic to throw up on the screen. And
Yeah, how about that?
look at those accomplishments, Spay.
Look, you just run it down. I mean, at the bottom, you get his NCAA championships. And if he never wrestled a freestyle match in his life, you'd say, wow, legend. 3-time NCAA champ, 4-time All-American. He's got 4 conference championships. But then you see in 2017, he makes his first world team, and he wins a bronze in Paris down at 86 kilos. Never saw talk of him going to heavyweight in college. But anyway, 86. Then he goes to the Olympics, wins a bronze medal. So we got an Olympic medalist. And then 2 more bronze. Then he goes up to 92 kilos, wins 2 gold, wins 2 more medals at 92 at Belgrade and Oslo after the pandemic. I mean, that is legendary stuff. You go back before, I mean, it's like a pre and a post Burrows era. Mm-hmm. Now everybody's racking, not everybody, but like finding a guy with Jaden Cox's resume before Jordan Burrows, very rare. Very rare that you guys with multiple medals. So guys like Jaden Cox, you got to appreciate him. You got to look back in the history, go look up the record books, just see how tough it was for the U.S. to get on podiums. And Jaden Cox did it regularly. Very rarely is he kept off a podium. You could see he was ready to retire, ready to move on. Wrestling's a tough sport. That's 10 years almost on the senior circuit.
Yeah, he's already plenty high up on our top 100 list, and I mean, just legendary career, like you said. So. I'm grateful that I got to be around during the Jaden Cox era and got to watch him.
Yeah, local guy from Columbia, Missouri. Stayed home. Brian Smith talked about head coach of Missouri, how he was scouting him out since he was a little peewee wrestler. Got to coach him at Missouri. He stayed in Missouri and trained. Went over to Cliff Keen at a certain point. Was up in Michigan for the last couple years. Everybody in that room loves him. They talk about him all the time. So he's a positive influence wherever he goes.
100%. Mm-hmm. Semifinal action. Good news. All that Jaden Cox talk. We didn't miss any points in Hayden Zillmer and Don Bradley. Still 0-0, 40 seconds to go.
How has nobody been put on the clock?
They just went off the clock.
They had the old scoreboard had the shot clock on it.
They decided they don't want to mess with it. So
yeah, too confusing for them because it kept going past 30. It would say like 47 seconds, and if you don't know what those activity clocks are, you probably get real confused.
Yep.
All right. Well, that closes a chapter in the book of Jaden Cox, but we will, again, look forward to seeing what he does next.
Over on mat 1, Ellis Coleman just got the win. He advances to the 67-kilo finals. And right now, Pat Smith leads Alejandro Sancho 1-0 in the other 67-kilo semifinal.
This doesn't even make sense. Brandon says, me and Spay watched Socrates and Plato have a Greco match back in 400 BC. Did those guys wrestle? I thought they were philosophers.
I think it was a bit. I think
pulling old
I think
games.
Wrestlers and philosophers were big.
The same.
They're the same.
Were they going big there, Sancho? No, they go to
It's
bounce.
gonna be a point. It should have said Milo of Croton.
Milo Croton is the one that everybody pulled. Oh, this guy was good back in Milo of Croton days.
Yeah,
Okay.
that would have been a little more topical.
But hey, maybe Socrates and Plato. Maybe they also wrestled back in the day.
Mm-hmm. I don't think anybody.
Now they're bringing up Oasis. This isn't even old talk. This is just a terrible band that stinks. Everybody sings along to.
I don't think anybody was going to bring up the age stuff if you didn't bring it back up. I think you were in the clear, and then you said, "Thank you guys for not making fun of my age." And then,
You're saying that
the
I
chat,
brought this
though.
on myself?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to victim blame here, but
I am being victimized here, and I feel like I am being blamed.
I didn't
Oh,
do it.
looks like Zilmer just scored some exposure.
Oh,
another.
look at that
Zilmer.
athleticism.
They're going 4.
So tall.
And the chat was leaning Zilmer, and it's
I mean,
they kind of split 54 votes. I put up a poll: Zilmer, Bradley, 55% lead Zilmer, and crawling up.
I picked Hendrickson to beat Bradley and then beat Zilmer, and the only reason I didn't pick Zilmer was he hasn't wrestled a match since 2022. I didn't know if he'd be ready to go, but he appears to be very ready.
He's good.
Oh, Pat Smith was that a slip? What just happened there? What do you think?
I helped Tolkien write the Lord of Rings
Well, that's way, way, way more recent than
in 400
Plato.
BC. Yeah, Tolkien wrote it in the 20th century, so I'm getting closer.
Oh.
I'm getting closer.
DJ says Kylie Welker on Mat 1. Are we missing something? Welker?
Kylie Welker is on mat 1.
Yeah. Oh, she's
Missing some
down.
good stuff. Thank you, DJ.
4-0. Yelena McCoyed.
Didn't they have a pretty crazy final?
It wasn't that crazy. Kylie Welker had her basically pinned and ended up with a tech, but they
I
had
think I'm
yeah.
thinking of something else then.
Uncle Hefe knows what's up. He's got good taste in music in the YouTube chat.
Pat Smith up 2-1 right now. Yeah, McCoy at 4-0, minute and a half to go.
Whoop. Backward somersault for 4. And you can put it on the board. I can't believe you didn't get a turn out of that either.
Yeah.
Still says video review, but there we go. It's gone. Yeah, we'd like to see some Kylie Welker, Yelena McCoy.
Well, I got it on this computer if you want to.
Yeah, why don't we share in the bounty of your...
I'm sharing. Please enjoy.
Well, maybe...
You want me to put it right here on the table?
Yeah, put them on the table, baby. There we go. Oh, look at those shoes.
Those are Spartan shoes.
Spartan shoes.
Which you...
Oh,
man. Nope, no points.
Nothing?
Nothing yet.
Kylie, you got to finish that.
You would have finished that, I'm sure.
I wouldn't have been anywhere.
McCoy going to get a takedown. 6-0.
Good counter. All right, credit to McCoy.
Wow, McCoy with an arm bar. These two have gone back and forth in their careers. Welker with a little bit more, the rivalry has leaned towards her, but McCoy has been capable.
Sock adjustment from Welker. Maybe taking inspiration from JB.
Dang. There's another Chief J sent us $5. Thanks
Chief
for the coverage,
J.
guys.
Thanks.
Thank you,
Oh,
Chief
hell
J.
yeah, Jay.
He's the second person who sent us stuff. You don't got to send us stuff, but
No, but if you want to be literally the best guy in this chat,
Yeah.
we appreciate you.
yeah.
Thank
There's
you.
some
Thanks
other
for the
great people there.
support,
You
man.
don't have to send us money to be
Chief
a
J
good
just leveled up. And look at this. Pat Smith. Oh, what just happened there?
Photog's rooting for him.
1 point for Sancho right at the buzzer. And they're going to review this to be sure. But,
Oh, is that Kylie Welker just put
oh my gosh, what just happened? I think time was out. I was up there looking at Sancho getting a point on Pat Smith in the
They call
closing
it-
second.
McCoy's corner through a brick, so was there a pin? Oh, it was just time was out. Okay, so that's just the end of the first.
Ross Tapino, Welker's shoes are fire emoji.
Fire.
What shoes is she wearing?
She's got these Spartan shoes. They're like
Oh, she's got custom.
a turquoise and pink type
Okay.
of deal.
Philip Lambert says purple Sunkiss singlets. Fire.
Fire.
Wow.
All right, Zilmer, moving on. So let's get the heavyweight bracket up when we get a chance. No rush.
125 kilos men's freestyle. And here's that closing sequence from Sancho. They're showing it again. And he gets this step out as time expires. And yeah, this
The photog is so pumped.
photographer going crazy.
No cheering from press row or photography row. Or maybe a little bit. I
I don't know what they're still trying to figure out here with Welker and McCoy. This is the problem. The one problem with the watch party is often you're watching three matches at the same time. You don't have commentary, and then you just look down. And you're like, wait, what happened?
The other problem is we ran out of party favors. We ran out of donuts. We have no pizza.
I know pizza.
We don't have any beverages.
Chat, what should we get? Chat, what should we order? Let me put this. What should we get for food? If we get food.
What kind of delicious food should
Yeah.
we eat later? Oh, Lee Richards coming up.
All right.
Oh, it's actually up now. And they're showing a video review of Sancho. I might have to order Peacock to watch this as well. Spencer Lee Zane Richards.
Lee versus Richards.
Did they start it, or did they just
Where is
did they just assign the mat?
It's a sign, Matt, too.
Okay, they're not going to start this till after the commercial. We'll be good. Yeah, they'll wait till after commercial here.
All right, let's look at this heavyweight bracket as they're trying to figure out what's going on.
Wow, Pat Smith and Alejandro Sancho are still just arguing about what's going on. And then also McCoy and Welker, I mean, they should have come back from this break a long time ago.
So there's the bracket. It's actually all updated. Zilmer, or no, it's not. Zilmer did win. So it's Zilmer Gwizdowski. That's an interesting final. Is that a rematch of 19?
2022.
22. That's what I meant. All right. How about Gwiz taking out Kirkfleet at 5-1? People thought it was Kirkfleet's time, but not yet. So that means Nittany Lion Wrestling Club is not going to have a rep at heavyweight
That's right. Unless they recruit Mason Paris or Nick Wizdowski.
in the next overnight.
Could do it.
We have some recruiting to do. All right. Break time.
Yeah, we got a quick break, and we'll be right back after this. All right, we are back and center stage. Kennedy Blades, Diamond Guilford. We've still got action at 76 kilos in the other semifinal. It's Kylie Welker. She's starting to mount a comeback. She was down 6-0. Now 6-4. She trails to Yelena McCoy. At minute 23 to go in that one.
We got Spencer and Zane are live. They're just not showing it.
Yep.
You have to go to that mat. But Spencer's up 4-0, and this is a huge one for Spencer against the guy that has made a world team, or made the last world team. Can he can he get it done here? Because a lot of people, yours truly included, think he might be our rep and maybe our best shot at a medal at 57 kilos. Not to say Zane, Gilman, Fix, Suriano before he lost to Fix. I mean, these are all quality guys that can medal for sure, but Spencer probably had the highest ceiling. At least that was the consensus. And this is a big test. We haven't seen him against a guy like this in a little bit on freestyle. We've seen him beat Nico Megaludis a couple times, but since his college career ended, this would be the biggest win.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like they're reviewing something in Zane Richards, Spencer Lee. I was able to pull that up on our second screen here.
David coming through in the clutch. I forgot to renew my Peacock membership.
Wow.
So no Peacock streaming.
Still no score for Guilford and Blades. Man, short time left here. McCoy looking like she's going to hold on. 17 seconds left. Welker will get a restart.
Welker she does have good offense for an upper weight. But she doesn't want to tie up here. And she just kind of fell down.
She may need, I don't remember how the scoring happened early. She may need more than 2.
Yeah. Not going to get it.
McCoy advances.
Big win. Some would say this is the biggest stage. So Welker came through in the clutch at the women's college championship. I forget the exact acronym. Oh, big double by Blades right into the cameraman. Kennedy Blades doing big things there. So it's ruled just a 2 for Spencer, whatever that thing is we missed. Oh, look at that offense.
Man, right back in. He's getting another takedown immediately. 4-0. He said, "Okay, you don't want it to be 4-0? All right, I'll get a 4-0 again."
Now it's 4-0. And he went right for the trap arm. Now head in the hole. Gets a lace and a turn.
Zane may get penalized there. He tried to put his head down out of bounds. They just didn't call it.
Said, nope, we're gonna let Spencer still work. So now it's 6-0. Now Peacock Streaming has our dual screen. And we don't need you anymore, David. Do you need juice, by the way? How's your power?
I know one man should have all this.
In the chat, Elena McCoy seems like she came away with the win. What was the score?
Yep.
We already talked
we
about
watched
that.
it.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I wasn't.
No, it was good. It was 6-4.
I was in deep in a graphic, and I saw someone comment. My bad.
Yeah, that was a big one. So I had Welker, so she loses the neck. She doesn't make the finals either. Good for McCoy. I always thought McCoy had really high potential, but she hasn't broken through yet. She'll have a big test against whoever wins this one. Blades up 6-1, 38 seconds left in the first. I think Blades' biggest obstacle is going to be just injuries. She's been plagued, snake bitten. She'd gotten a concussion before. It took some time to come back from that. You don't want to mess around, and now she's getting her right arm looked at.
Mm-hmm.
But
Richards now in on a shot. This will be interesting.
Man, Spencer just so strong for 57. And it's like effortless strength. Yeah. Like it's just he's able to grab stuff and not move you or stop you from moving, and you go like, what's going on? Why is this?
You can tell he's naturally stronger than a lot of the guys he wrestles.
Ed Ruth had that kind of strength where guys would do stuff and then everybody would be like, I don't think so.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like he was like grunting or straining. It was just
He was so casual.
He's an easy Ed.
Very nonchalant.
I miss Ed Ruth. I wonder what he's up to.
Guilford trying to come forward. Oh, man. Blade's going to get a takedown on the edge. Maybe just a step out. We'll see what they call.
Another takedown for Spencer. Does he end it with a turn? Didn't get it, but didn't try to force it either, which is good. Some guys end up getting caught that way.
Just that step out for Blades. Yeah, Lee, one of those guys with both a deadly gut wrench and leg lace. He can. Oh wow, that's gonna do it.
Last double. That's 4. So when you're sprawling against Kennedy Blades, you got to get your hips down or you're going for a ride. She's got a lot of power. Spencer doesn't score that. What are they ruling? Oh, time's out. Wow, Richards barely gave up or barely staved off the tech. So Kennedy Blades in the final. McCoy had Blades. This will be a great test for McCoy. And I don't know if she's ever beaten Kennedy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not aware of a match where she did. Yeah, here's the final takedown.
Boom.
Big double leg.
Yeah, and you
Thumbs
gotta bail early.
Oh, that was the first takedown.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, there's that throw by where I thought could have given two, just gave the one.
Yeah, I think when she changed direction there, probably ruled it a new move and already stepped out. There's the fans getting the autographs.
Dang, look at that T-shirt.
A lot of signatures on that one. 9-0 now for Spencer Lee early in the second period.
Can he put it away? He was up 8-0 on Megaludis after 1, and it was the same score after 2.
I think those are going to be Richards' points.
2-1. Now Eternal do it, though.
10-2.
Spencer lost the...
somebody else called it 2-2. So 11-2. It was confirmed 11-2.
Would have gone 2-1, but
Richards in deep on a shot.
he's really good at getting by that elbow, sweeping a leg.
Richards.
Hey, Richards coming back.
11-4. It was pace against Thomas Gilman last year that helped Zane Richards to get it done, but he's got a big hole to climb out of here.
Yeah, 8-0 after 1, 8-0 the final against Megaludis. It was 9-0 after 1, now 11-4 with just under 2 minutes to go.
John Bipu in the chat asking, how did Zane score? Well, the first score was a 2-2 exposure. Spencer was in on a shot. Zane lifted him through, and they went 2-2. And then the second one, Richards had that underhook. He threw it by to a low-level attack and was able to finish the shot.
You guys cool with a pepperoni pizza, regular sauce, and then a cheese pizza, vodka sauce?
Ready. I'm ready for that.
Bring it on.
Let's do it.
Rich, Ed Ruth was a coach at Illinois. He's not there now. Edmund Ruth, his brother, is wrestling there. They brought Ed Ruth on, and that's why I said I wonder what he's up to now.
Check out Pearson Manville in the background with a volunteer shirt on.
The Manvilles do live in State College, no?
Yep,
And he committed to Arizona State.
that's right.
There you go.
Oof. Wow, Zane in on another shot. This time Lee defending, getting him up to that meatier part of the leg, and
Sit in the corner. There's the power. He's got to get that right knee down. Zane holding on for dear life there. Oh, Lee gets it back. Hey, muscled up there.
13-4.
David Elias chilling with the camera there.
There he is.
That camera's worth like $20,000 or something.
He's doing God's work, too. He's doing that for free, probably, just because he loves it.
Yeah. It's too bad like NBC won't let him do anything with video.
Yeah.
Because he probably has like awesome shots.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Cool slow motion.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so cleaning up some blood.
Clean it up quick.
Back to a 9-point lead.
All right, here we go. 13-4. Also, Jen Page currently leading Mallory Velty 6-4 at the break.
That's a good one. That's the real semis.
Real semis.
Yeah, Nadugo Nwachku and Macy Kilty. All right, Spencer, can he put it away here? Although Zane's a pretty good counter. They're scrambling.
Stalemate.
I would have let that go. Oh, there's CCP and Tyler on the left.
Mm-hmm.
There's Tyler's face. There's CP. JD slacking off.
Expect a vlog. They're making a vlog today, so all you FloWrestling YouTube content fans.
All you vlog lovers.
All you vlog lovers.
All you vlog heads.
What's up, my vloggers and bloggers?
Zane Richards going to get that takedown at the end. It's going to be 13-6. Spencer Lee advances, and he's going to the best of 3.
How about that fight from Zane? Probably knew that's how he needed to win is, after the first period, knew he wasn't out of it. He's kind of hopping gingerly there.
Yeah.
These guys put themselves through the ringer to get to these matches. Is that Mark Jolkover in the background? Could be a lookalike.
We got Dayton Fix, Thomas Gilman coming up after this. Adugo Nwachukwu and Macy Kilty coming up on mat 3. And right now it's Jen Page, Mallory Velty in the middle of their match. It's 8-5. But going to a quick break, so we will too. And we'll be back right after this. All right, we are back, and just in time to see Jen Page get it done against Mallory Velty, 2 world medalists battling there. So great effort. Jen Page won it 8-7. It was a great match. And the other semifinal at that weight class, just about to come to the mat. There you see Adugo Nwachukwu coming to the mat. She's going to be wrestling. Macy Kilty had it confirmed. Also, we're going to have Dayton Fix, Thomas Gilman coming up. That'll be good.
I think people are looking forward to that too. That's actually underway. Hopefully, go split screen there. They showed Kilty at the last Olympic team trials. Got that shoulder injury. You could see the scar on her shoulder where she got that repaired.
We're also going to have
Bay Bombs.
Amal Bay coming to the mat.
And we lost Connor. No Connor.
Yeah, Connor decided to take a break.
He was going to go out and fix us some pizzas, he said.
I think that would be good. No score, Gilman and Fix, or for Bay or Perkins. Actually, no score in any of these matches right now. We're lucky we got our extra screen here so that we can keep an eye on Fix and Gilman.
Yeah, bald Gilman is something takes a little bit to get used to.
I'm not used to it yet. Now we got a split screen.
Now we got the split screen. We don't got Kamal Bey. Hopefully he does something cool. He's one of the more fun guys to watch.
Yeah, he is. I'm going to make this a little bigger on my computer.
Ooh, Gilman in on a single, now to a double. I'm going to give him the 2.
Macy Kilty with the first point in that match.
Kilty with a point, Gilman with a step out. 1-0-1-0. Oh, yeah, Joe Gilpin in the chat. What's up, Joe? Yeah, Connor's like, hold on, BRB, going to go make some za.
Yep, that's it.
And
I brought H2O instead.
so he's wow, that's quite the bait and switch you just pulled on us.
Water is one of the main ingredients in pizza.
Sorry. I heard Bay Bombs, though.
Yep.
Well, not yet,
No bombs, but
but he's on the mat.
Oh, Fix Gilman, though.
Yep.
If we're going to see a Bay Bomb, it'll be in the next few minutes.
yeah.
Kilty with a takedown leads 3-0. And next time you want a pizza, I'll be like, no problem, I got it. And I'm going to come back with a glass of water and nothing.
Oh, it's not here yet. I just put the order in.
Oh, you said you were going to go make the pizzas. You just ordered pizza?
Yeah.
I thought this was going to be homemade Connor Deluxe.
No.
All right.
I haven't gotten there yet.
We can't afford
I just
that.
started cooking. I can cook steak.
Gilman with that. Oh, steak is good. Gilman with that first point of the match, 1-0.
Kilty scoring again. What did she get there? Or did they blow a whistle? Oh, no, one for Nwachku. I haven't seen an inside trip from Fix in a minute.
Yeah.
It's also good with the elbow post high C.
Winner of this match gets Spencer Lee. Seen Fix and Spencer Lee years ago. Been a while.
Been a minute.
Gilman and Spencer Lee is the matchup that I think a lot of people are most curious about.
Yes. Gilman, longtime Hawkeye, goes to the Nittany Line Wrestling Club, and now not just the Nittany Line Wrestling Club guy, but he is full on We Are Penn State.
That's right.
And it creates an interesting dynamic for the loyal Hawkeye fans. And an interesting dynamic for Gilman himself. So that would be a very spicy matchup. But so is just Fix Gilman.
2-0 Gilman after the first period. I think the last meeting between these two was 2019 Final X. And
Yeah. Did that go 3? It did, right?
it did. Dayton Fix won that one.
Talking with Eric Guerrero, they got Fix's NCAA results, which will have a dubious distinction. One of the toughest things to do is to make the NCAA finals, and he did it 4 times and is a 5-time All-American, so record not likely to be broken unless somehow people get 5 years of eligibility again.
Second period underway.
Gilman
Wow.
right at Fix. Okay.
Nice takedown there. Looking for a lace. He's up 4-0 is Gilman. Gilman benefiting from time off the scale. And this is going to be interesting. Tomorrow, Gilman and Spencer Lee will, well, if Gilman wins, 57 kilos and 65 kilos will be contested in the morning session. So not much time to recover from weigh-ins. So that could be a factor.
Are they going to rule that grounded? Looks like it's white paddled. Don't like that grounded rule, but according to the rules, it's probably correct. Nice scramble between Kilty and Nwachku there.
Kilty's still in on a single, trying to finish that.
Very shallow whizzer. Now she's up by the hip on the right side. That should be 2.
Another takedown, 5-1.
Two minutes left in the Gilman Fix match.
Kamal Bey currently leading Rayvon Perkins 1-1 on criteria. 2:18 to go in that one.
Yeah, no bombs yet.
No bombs. Bey got a step out. He hasn't had an opportunity on top yet.
Man, chat's getting a little heated. Gilman and Spencer fans going back and forth.
I mean, we've been waiting for that one for years and years, and it's looking like it just might happen tomorrow.
Yeah.
Minute 15 to go. That's all that separates Thomas Gilman from trip back to the Olympic trials finals. Now they're going to review mode.
Okay. Looks like they mixed up the stream a little bit. Kind of want to see the last couple minutes of Gilman and Fix. Still 4-0. David Bray's here, though.
50 seconds left. Now they're back to a split screen.
All right, 40 seconds. 4-0.
Wow, Bay Bomb.
Oh, we got one.
Yeah, he may have hurt Rayvon Perkins in the process, too.
Ooh, yeah. That's tough when you get thrown into the mat. Under 30 for Fix. Gilman leads 4-0. Gilman spinning around and Fix running out of juice. That's going to ice it. 6-0, Thomas Gilman. We're going to get the matchup tomorrow morning. Don't sleep in.
Man, Thomas Gilman, Spencer Lee. This is the one. We can pull that bracket on the screen. You can see what we're looking forward to here tomorrow. Thomas Gilman, Spencer Lee. Also, I can't wait for high school matchup, Marcus Blaze and Luke Lillidahl. And that's incredible. There's the hand raise. Thomas Gilman gets it done. Still a little under a minute left to go. 62 kilos. Kilty firmly in the lead there, 6-1. Kilty was in the Olympic trials finals in 2021, but was injured in match number 1.
Looks like Kilty's going to get it done, though. Kilty Page. Well, 20 seconds.
And that match will happen tonight. Winner gets Kayla Miracle tomorrow. Still a little bit of time left for Kamal Bay and Rayvon Perkins as well, but looking like Bay going to take that one, and Kilty gets it done. Into the finals.
Kilty with the dub. Macy's been, I think she was in the first, who's number 1 female matchup?
Yeah, who did she wrestle?
She wrestled like Gracie Figueroa.
Okay.
And then Kennedy Blades was in there at one point back in like 2016, 2015.
So Spencer Lee and Thomas Gilman are wrestling tonight or tomorrow? I was kind of confused.
Tomorrow in the best of 3.
Best of
All the
3.
best of 3 will be tomorrow. They don't have anybody sitting and waiting at
That makes
57.
sense. That'll take forever.
All right, well, take a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right, action underway. 57-kilogram semifinals. Jakara Winchester in the red. She's taking on Abby Nettie in the blue. You might say, wait a minute, I thought Abby Nettie already wrestled a semifinal. Well, yes, but this is the second semifinal on that side because Jakara had the bye to the semis. Also, Xochimilco Pettis and Alex Hedrick are wrestling. No score in that match yet as well. In Greco action, we got Alexander Kikinov with a 5-0 lead right now on Benji Peak. Peak won this match when the two met back in December at Senior Nationals.
Yeah, that was a real tight one. I think some calls that Kikinoff didn't agree with, and you get in a hole in Greco. Sometimes it's tough to climb your way out. So interesting that potentially going the other way this time.
No score yet either in Xochimilco Pettis, Alex Hedrick. Mota Pettis, though, double leg. Good defense from Hedrick so far.
I think they're going to do a step out there. I think she came up off the mat or no. Yeah.
1 point. Mota Pettis and Jakara runs through a double leg. She takes a 3-0 lead.
Jakara was registered at 53. She won a medal at 55. She won a championship at 55 before that. She's up at 57. And she has wrestled at 62. And, in fact, won Senior Nationals up at 62. Just didn't feel like dropping down. Didn't really get into the reasons why after the tournament. But there she is now, 57.
Did Nettie also wrestle 62 at that tournament? I think they might have wrestled there. Can't remember for sure, but
I'll look it up.
Winchester taking her off the mat. Going to get another point. 4-0.
Senior Nationals bracket 62 women's freestyle. Where are you?
50. I think I kind of think it might have been a quarterfinal or something.
Winchester. Yeah, quarterfinals.
All right. I think I called that match.
Winchester won 6-4.
All right.
And then she tech Savannah Cosme and then beat Ashlyn Ortega with a pinfall.
Okay.
Drury came back to place third. And Nettie, I don't know what happened to Nettie. Injury defaulted out after that loss.
5-0 lead still for Kikinov in the second period, and now Benji Peak going to get to go to work on top, so it's going to be 5-1. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, 2 turns, right back in it. Let's see if we can figure out how Kikinov scored. 1, 2, and 2. So I'm guessing, after a passive. So Kikinov got his 2 turns on top. If Peak can return the favor, he'll have a lead. Easier said than done, though.
Yeah. Winchester was signed up and seated at 53 kilos. I think maybe you mentioned that, but
Just talked about how she wrestled 62 and
interesting because as of this morning, everyone was scouting her, planning on her being at 53. Now here she is at 57.
that's all part of the plan. With the Cowboy Wrestling Club, her, Gary Traub, and Dayton Fix.
Yeah. Nettie with the underhook, trying to make up some ground here.
So 1 singular point for Peak. And it's, oh no, a little behind. I got 5-3.
Peak gets a step out. So yeah, now 5-3.
5-3. Jakara looking to score some more points.
Don't think they'll give her continuation. It's probably just going to be the one. Yep.
Yeah, that was well after.
There was an era where I feel like they would would have called that, but it hasn't been for years.
You mean when Hayden Hidley and Anthony Valencia
Yeah.
were in
Yeah.
a concrete cage match?
Keeking up peak in an interesting position.
Yeah. Over under body lock position.
Something could happen.
Hedrick. Wow, Hedrick.
Okay.
Takedown and a bunch of guts. And now she's up 8-3. She was down 3-0. It's going to be 10-3.
Wow, big comeback.
XMP's melting.
Yeah, well,
Jeez.
Hedrick's gut wrench. XMP just doesn't have an answer, and Hedrick's going to get the tech.
Wow. Dude, XMP teched Hedrick at a U.S. Open. Like, murked her.
There you
For
go.
Hedrick.
Merc, remerc.
Yeah.
You murk me, I murk you.
That's how it goes.
Peak now within a point. It's 5-4. Kikanov's got a body lock, but Peak trying to catch him on his back. And, what are they going to say here? I think it may just be a point. Maybe they go correct throw. I'm really curious what they're going to do with Peak and Kikanov.
Peek and keek.
Winchester gets another takedown. She's up 9-0 right now, just rolling.
Yeah, she's going to get the win.
Keep rolling.
Yeah, it's about time somebody made a Fred Durst reference or a Limp Bizkit.
I'm there for you.
It's just, we need the 65 guys. I haven't seen them yet.
So they went 8-5. Peak. Kikanov wants points there. Yeah, they're going to take a look.
I got to update the ticker.
We can take a look at this 57 kilo women's freestyle bracket. It's
Oh,
gonna
Jakar
be-
gets the tech.
Jakara with the tech. So it's going to be Jakara Winchester advancing with the free pass to the semis and the win. She's going to wrestle She's going to be wrestling Alex Hedrick later tonight. And the winner of that one is going to wrestle Helen Maroulis tomorrow in a best of 3. So Winchester not done. She's still got another match coming up. And they're heading to a break, so we will too. And we'll be right back in just a minute. All right, we're back, and just a few seconds into this match at 65 kilos, Jesse Mendes with a 2-0 lead over Zane Rutherford, which that's a surprising start to the match. Our other 65 kilo semifinal, Andrew Alirez, Nick Lee. Alirez 4-2 lead in that one, and just a few seconds in. There's still...
Looks like Nick Lee just got behind.
Yep, Nick Lee just got on top. He got a turn, so it's going to be 4-4. Alirez with the lead on the 4-point move. And now they got a quad box, and so a little better look at it.
And Peak beat Keekanoff?
No, other way around.
Keekanoff beat Peak.
7-6. They reviewed that. They must have reviewed that call and reversed the decision.
We got Con Man up front there. Connor Petros.
What up?
He's keeping the stream going for us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm chilling in the back. I kind of like it back here.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's chill.
Get a nice view of everything.
We just got this fake wrestler crap up here. We got to get rid of this guy. Goodbye, Hulk.
You can move Hulk for now. But we got some fire right now. I can't
Nice
believe
shot,
Jesse
Zane.
Mendes took down Rutherford right off.
And then he ate that shot and got... Is he going to get grounded out of that?
Yeah, I thought Rutherford was going to score that, but
Man,
instead, no points, grounded out of bounds.
got hip to hip. Yeah, in the chat saying it's funny that Mendes keeps winning, getting called upsets. I mean, that's, they're upsets until he proves he can win at that level more often. He's a young guy.
Yeah,
He'll get there.
He doesn't have world medals like the two guys he's beat today. And if he wins this one, that'll be a third medalist that he beats.
World champion.
Yeah, 2023 gold medalist.
Alirez in on another shot on Nick Lee. Lee, good solid defense, attacking that hamstring.
Say if Jesse wins this, he'll beat 3 world finalists. Because isn't James Greeno?
He's
Yep.
a silver and a bronze.
Yep.
And then Yanni finalist, 22. Yeah, Jesse's
But right now, it's Rutherford in control, 2-2 lead on criteria. Rutherford's done a nice job shrinking down. He looks like the 65 kilo Rutherford of old. He doesn't look like a, sunken down version of himself.
And the response to us saying that they're upsets, you guys forget that winning in wrestling is hugely a result of perception of self. That may be on the athlete level and on the competitor level, but as far as for, setting Vegas odds and whatnot, it's not based on that. But that's okay. Like, these guys all think they can win, and then when we pick against them, they think we're fools. So we're used to it. And we will look foolish multiple times with our picks.
How's the
Every time.
How's the Alirez Lee match?
Alirez Lee. It's 4-4 heading into the second period. Alirez with the lead on criteria. And it looks like Peacock and looks like the trials may be dropping down to 2 mats for the rest of this session.
Yeah, nobody's saying Mendes DS 777. Yeah, I think he just wants to argue. No one's saying that Mendes can or won't beat these guys. It's and Mendes has proved that he belonged there, but Zane Rutherford proved that he's a world gold medalist. So there still can be upsets. Someone's got to be an upset on here, and if you're going to pick one or the other, it would be Mendes right now. Mm-hmm. But you can still believe Mendes is going to win, and he very well might. Yeah. Very, very well might. But that's just how it works.
There's still another incredible match happening right now, too, with Andrew Alirez and Nick Lee.
Alirez up on criteria. Did he score last?
No, 4-point move. Okay. But he did score last now, so it's going to be 5-4. Alirez with that big 4-point move.
Yeah, they got to leave these 2 boxes up.
Mm-hmm.
They got to quit playing games.
.220 left for Rutherford and Mendes. Nick Lee in deep. He's going to get a takedown. He takes a 6-5 lead.
It's wild how this could go from 2 NLWC guys, Penn State grads, to none or 1. But you don't know which one yet. Ooh, nice shot by Rutherford, but he stopped in the middle there.
Rutherford's so good when he's on a leg at continuing. And good job, Mendes. Avoided exposure. I thought he might expose, but he didn't. Oh, wow. That's going to be Nick Lee's points. And then Alirez, think it's going to be 4-2. Yep. So 10-7 now. Nick Lee leads Andrew Alirez with a minute and a half to go.
Zane up. Zane up 3-2. How do you get that 3? The shot clock?
I didn't see the point.
Neither did I. I was watching the Lee Alirez match.
Any point for Mendes would give him the lead.
Oh, yeah. Mendes got put on the clock.
Shot Rutherford. Mendes looking for that go behind knee tap. Oh my gosh, trying to
Double.
run through him.
Dude, Mendes is so relentless. Backing up Zane, dude.
Zane Rutherford's such a brutal hand fighter.
I know, which kind of shows how like strong Jesse is.
Definitely.
And Lee keeping Alirez at bay. Alirez keeps firing off shots, but he can't get to Lee's legs. Lee's just kind of hanging out.
He's rushing it. You have to.
Because he needs to. Yeah.
Yep.
Great defense there, yeah, for Nick Lee.
He's got time though.
Man, this is great wrestling.
I know. I want to talk, but it's like, I just want to watch this. Alirez
Short time left, yeah.
10 seconds. He looks tired. Oh,
he's in.
Oh, wow.
He's got to get full.
Oh, he didn't get the exposure. He's just going to get 2. It's going to be 10-9. Nick Lee is going to hang on.
Nick Lee wins these tight ones.
What a match. 19 points, and they're going to challenge, but what's the point?
There's not, not going to win that challenge.
YOLO challenge.
No exposure.
Mendes just needs 1, though. But Zane, what a hand fighter. It's the last guy you want to get in one of these brawls with.
That's just you're hand fighting with a brick wall.
Yeah. Take that shot, and Zane just stuffs you. 8 seconds.
Shoot him like that.
Yeah, no two-handed shove.
Mendes always looking for an attack.
And that was it. Mendes gave it all right
Penn
there.
State final.
All right, so it's
Penn State.
Yeah, all Nittany Lion Wrestling
1 point
Club.
wins.
Wow.
5 Penn State NCAA titles going to be represented in that match. And, yeah, we could pull this 65-kilo bracket in. Up top, Nick Lee takes out Andrew Alirez, and down below, Zane Rutherford. So far, the recipients of that semifinal, that free semifinal, have been benefiting. Zane Rutherford gets it done, and you got to imagine now, the way he's looking, he may be the favorite, but it's going to be right off the scale tomorrow. Can't wait to see that. So
yeah, I don't know who you call a favorite here. I might have to lean Zane, but the difference is like Nick Lee wrestling in the U.S. is different than Nick Lee overseas, and maybe that's just experience. Hopefully, it just is.
Yep, and look at that, they're hugging each other, and then now they got to go get ready to beat each other up.
Yeah, now they got to start watching film and training.
Man, that is such a crazy shot. They're walking off
That
the
is a
mat
crazy
together,
shot.
pumped and high-fiving, but
Wow.
they're going to a break, so we will too, and we'll be right back after this. All right, we're back. 86 kilogram action. Just about to get underway. Aaron Brooks, Alex Derringer, also Zahid Valencia, Chance Marsteller.
It's another big height disparity. But Marsteller got by Wick, and that's a guy that gave him problems in the past. He might be wrestling at a different level.
Yeah, he may be. All right, now we got the split box. I was trying to get this other one pulled up.
Are we on? We're on right now?
We are on.
We're on.
We are live.
Let's go. You guys
Copyright
got,
BEG.
what you guys got? I haven't done a poll in a minute on the YouTubes.
Yeah, slap a poll in there.
I think
Chance
Zahid
Chance
is good.
Zahid.
I like that. What do
Yeah.
you guys think? I want to lean Marsteller, but
Well, now
I
that
think-
Zahid just scored, I'm going Zahid.
yeah, I think it's going to be Zahid.
Zahid is so good.
Yeah, he's good.
When it's like high volume shot, and then you think you defended him, and then he just, peeks out. Houdini's around you. Quick little drag.
It's crazy.
Oh, Derringer just
Wow.
Look at that tricep dump. Just flipped Brooks right to his back.
Some power.
Crazy. 4-0 lead, Alex Derringer.
That was pretty too. And someone was about to go on the clock.
Straight horse.
That was as clean as it gets. Give me a highlight of that. Whoever's allowed to post them, because we are not.
Man. Minute 15 to go in the first, and now Aaron Brooks has his work cut out for him. I did not see this coming at all.
I mean, Brooks has a variety of attacks, and I feel like he can come back, but that is where you want to be, especially at a weight class like this.
Absolutely.
Do a lot of hand fighting. You just got to have that tank ready. And then, man, Derringer's been so close for so long.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still saying David Taylor is the favorite to win the entire bracket, but that would be great for Alex.
For sure. Yeah, you got to get through this gauntlet, and then you got to face David Taylor. That's fun.
Brooks trying to pick up his
Yeah.
footwork.
That's why this tournament is so gnarly. Can't believe it's like mostly over.
I know, right?
Wait 4 years. We get 1 day. 1.5.
At least we get to see some best of 3 in the morning.
Yeah. Stretch it out a little bit. Yeah. So much time has passed since Derringer won a Hodge, but three championships in a row, 4-time All-American and the Hodge. He was about as automatic as it gets. There it
Wow,
was.
that was nice.
So clean. Just caught Brooks pushing in the wrong way.
Got him lacking.
Not saying that.
Having a hard time on Peacock finding the other mats that I can watch both. Used to be really easy, and then there we go.
All right, there's
That's
four more.
Oh, they're saying 4 for
For
Brooks.
red?
Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna be 4 for.
I would go 4-1, maybe 4-2.
I would go 4-2.
I think he stopped Brooks's attack, changed direction, and put him in danger from his feet.
While they're reviewing that, I can kind of key in on Valencia Marsteller. 3-0 lead for Zahid Valencia.
But, I mean, I do generally like to reward the athlete that starts the offensive move, but that was not
Yeah.
where Brooks was trying to
I
go.
mean,
See the way his right leg
Brooks'
bent under
leg
him?
bent underneath of him, yeah.
Now, maybe you could say he held a Daringer under his back for a little bit, but we'll see.
I think they'll go 4-2.
I think you kind of have to. Let's see what they rule. That was a quick one. I think that favors Daringer. The whole explanation. Who can read the lips of Sammy?
Yeah, I'm
Julian?
I was trying to read the lips, and I'm not having an ability to do that.
Video review says it's either 5-4 or 8-2.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Whew, lost challenge.
I am surprised about that.
Yeah, that's a that could completely changes the complexion of the match.
Seeing the direction that his leg went, just yeah.
I mean, Brooks was clearly not taking him that way, but I guess there's some nuance in there. The upshot is, Brooks definitely initiated, but I don't think that was one continuous motion.
Step out point, and now Brooks is rolling.
Yeah, well, Brooks can get to those attacks. That turned what could have been just a 2-point takedown into a 5-point move for Brooks. So, good challenge because 4-4 or 5-4, it's worth a shot because it could go. If you won, it's 8-2 at the worst.
Yep.
But that plus a step out, and now it's a 2-point deficit. Daringer still has that 4, so criteria is going to be on his side.
Well, Brooks also has a 4.
So it doesn't matter. That no longer makes a difference. You're right. I forgot about that. Now 8-4. So now Brooks is starting to pull away. That's why they let him wrestle for 6 full minutes.
Marsteller looking for a head pinch at the end of this match.
I'm only sleeping, says Flo Blind to PSU ref bias, like always. I'm not.
That's so funny.
Isn't that the opposite of what we're saying?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but
pro PSU or anti?
We get accused of being both a lot of the time.
Because in that instance, we were saying the calls should have gone against PSU. Are the refs also anti PSU? Come on, Spay. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't.
It was just weird the way
I don't follow college wrestling to root for teams. I never did.
It was just weird the way that Daringer stopped that action, and then as he went, you saw Brooks' leg collapse underneath of him. But
it might be Penn State fans still the aftertaste of the McKenna versus Bartlett match. Start to think that they're out to get us.
Okay.
And now when calls don't go their way or where there's a close call, they're going to feel like there's bias against them. But no, I've never had a bias for any college teams.
Zahid gets it done. Zahid going to face the winner of this match here later tonight.
Yeah, that's a tough one for Marsteller after he finally made a world team. Then he doesn't have a weight class anymore, so he's got to go up. But good for Zahid. He's been all class. And there's Brooks, gets it done. So I think even if the call went the way we thought it would have, he scored enough points there.
It would have been I think 8-2, and then he would have scored 3 more points. So I think he would have lost. He would have lost 8-5, but he would have wrestled it differently too.
That's true.
But yeah, I don't know. I'd like to look at that again. I'd like to hear the explanation from inside the arena, but we'll have to wait because we got more wrestling coming up. Before that, though, we'll take a break as they do, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're going to have women's 50-kilo semifinal action coming up here, I believe. No, I think we already did do that. What do we got? What's coming up?
Party in the USA.
We got, but this is a party in the USA.
We got 50 semis. Jimenez, Mortimer coming up, and then Stefanowicz Jacobson. So Stefanowicz trying to make his second team. His brother Chance Marsteller just lost to Zahid Valencia. That was a pretty nice match by Zahid. Got the only takedown. And an update on the Brooks takedown that both me and David thought should have gone for Deringer, but the explanation that we weren't able to hear from Sammy Julian says Brooks kept his lock through the move, and Ringer went to his back. And so I do know the UWW likes to emphasize keeping a lock through a move. And so that was the determination to keep it Brooks's points. So that makes sense. Thank you, Gus Johnson, in the chat. Very much appreciated. I still think he changed direction, which I also think is part of the rules. But maybe the lock gets precedent in that situation.
The other thing that our guy John Kozak pointed out in the chat is that Deringer did land just flat on his back, and a lot of times you'll see when they'll hit their back and then roll through or something like that. So that may be part of it. But still, I agree that he definitely changed the direction. And
he took to me, it's like you take someone where they don't want to go. Brooks did not want to go that way. Mm-hmm. But I mean, Marsteller landed flat on his back too against JB. But
they ultimately came through, because I think Deringer just sort of stayed there.
Well, they all rolled over.
Well, no, Brooks ended up on top.
Yeah, but Deringer didn't stay on his back.
Yeah, I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. He got stuck right on his back, didn't roll Brooks through at all. Brooks ended up on top of him, and then Brooks stayed on top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that too, but they both exposed. And Marsteller went right to his back, just like Deringer went to his back.
Those positions are just so different. They're just really, really different positions.
I know they're different, but I'm saying just because he went straight to his back, I don't think that matters.
Went straight to his back, and then he stayed there. He never took Brooks through. He never moved Brooks through off of the position he was in.
He put Brooks on his back. That's what matters. I get what you're saying, but to me that doesn't matter.
What? To me it does matter.
Okay.
Stefanowicz is leading Jacobson 1-0 right now. Minute to go in the first. Mortimer with the early lead in a gut wrench, 4-0. This would be a pretty big upset. These two have wrestled quite a bit in the last few years in various age level competitions, and Audrey Jimenez has really solved that Sage Mortimer puzzle. I think the first time these guys wrestled, Mortimer was a senior in high school and Jimenez was a freshman, and they wrestled in that Burrows David Taylor card. And Mortimer won that one, but Audrey's had her number since then.
Stefanowicz up 1-0 on Jacobson, who may be one of the lowest seeds still wrestling.
Jimenez with that takedown and now looking for a lace. If she can get this, she's ended matches like this before, and there's one lace.
Yeah, that's not where you want to be. Jimenez does such a good job readjusting, too. You see Yui Sasaki does the same thing. I'm not saying Jimenez is at Sasaki's level, just that when you got a lace and you don't want to run out of space, you have to just wheel your feet around, and that's what Jimenez was doing. Similar techniques.
Saw Mortimer attack that hand and ended up that I can't think slowed things down, but same thing happened with the match previously with Golston, and Audrey was able to make the adjustment even without that other hand and was able to just keep rolling through. So now 6-4, Jimenez leads at the break. Coach Tony Leone in the corner there for Audrey Jimenez, her high school coach. He's wearing the high school singlet, or high school sweatshirt, not singlet. Double leg Jimenez. Right into the lace. Mortimer trying to attack that bottom leg. Man, what's going to happen here?
Dang, that pizza's taking forever to get here. It said it was supposed to be here by 8:15. Now it's saying 8:50.
850.
Yeah,
Wow.
crazy.
More time to work up an appetite.
True.
More time for it to reach room temperature.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be good.
Perfect. I love nice warm temperature pie. Well, really, all pizza's good.
Yeah, it's good.
I don't mind cold pizza, honestly. I like heating it up sometimes.
All right, Peyton Jacobson in the lead on criteria right now.
What's DT's record versus KD and JB combined? Says the Red Nose 3269.
Not great.
I know the KD JB record is 7-3 all time. Jordan Burrows has beaten Kyle Dake 7 times out of the 10 times they wrestled.
But David Taylor's record against those two guys is not good.
No, it's not great.
Which is crazy considering how good
How
he
good
is.
DT is right now, yeah.
I don't.
Always been.
Dake never lost to DT, right?
I don't think so. Yeah, I think
know
Maybe you
there's
got to
like
go
a
like way back.
Yeah, maybe
I know
the
there's
youth
like a childhood tournament pick where DT seems to be over him, but
Yeah, outplaced him.
yeah, but I don't
it's
even
like-
know if they wrestled or
It was like Dake beat him at like Fargo, and then 4 times in colleges or 3 times in college as a senior
he beat him at the Olympic trials
in
too.
the trials.
in
like teched him, right?
in 2012.
And that
Yeah. Did they wrestle in the Olympic trials in 2016 or no?
Yeah,
were
they
they-
both went up, but Cox beat David first. Or
He didn't wrestle David until 2017. He beat Jaden beat first round was I think first round was Herbert and then Keith Gavin, I think. And then I think Dake and Taylor were on the bottom side of the bracket.
Or what are they reviewing here?
Mortimer
Mortimer.
Mortimer thinks she has points somewhere. I think she
Mortimer's as ruthless as it gets out there. You got to be ready for a battle. Is she gonna give a step out?
I wonder if they're trying to see if she was grounded or not. How'd Stefanowicz get back on top? Another passivity, I guess, huh? Man, Jacobson trying to make it all the way to the finals. So I think the only matches we have left are just these mini tournament finals, right? We're all done with semis.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, they awarded Audrey some points that then they took away. I didn't see the points they awarded her. Mortimer complaining about Jimenez being too sweaty.
Yeah, I feel like when you ask for those towels and stuff, it's like, what? Oh wow, Jacobson.
Jacobson.
That's an upset.
Yeah. Big time. They're really big. Gosh, Nolf Burrows coming up after this too.
Oh, no kidding. I'm gonna put a poll up. That's a good one.
Another takedown. Audrey Jimenez, 10-4. Mortimer look headlock there. No surprise.
Oh, it's pretty split so far.
Mortimer gets around behind. 10-6. She's got a good gut wrench. She's not going to stop coming, that's for sure.
Nolf Burrows is right after this.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep. Probably throw to break and then Nolf Burrows. Jimenez on a leg, 6 seconds left. She gets another, they white paddle that, but 10-6. Audrey Jimenez into the Olympic trials finals. She'll see Sarah Hildebrandt tomorrow.
Now that is a tall task.
Yeah.
Literally and figuratively.
Yeah, she made up so much ground in the last year compared to the field, but Hildebrandt is just a different beast.
Yeah, I think Audrey might be a year or two away. I don't think this is her Olympics, but you never know.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, props to Jacobson. I mean, we don't talk about those Greco matches so much, and it's 1-1, so they really don't give us much to talk about. But gotta figure Stefanowicz was the favorite, and Jacobson the 7 seed. So,
yeah, good for him. All right, well, we're going to throw to a break, and we'll be right back, and it's going to be Nolf and Burrows coming up in just a couple minutes.
oof.
All right, we're back, and Jordan Burrows, Jason Nolf, 17 seconds in, and there's already a call that's being looked at. Nolf took a shot towards the edge. Burrows a reattack, and Burrows appeared to be grounded, but as they went out of bounds, they called 1 point on the step out for Nolf.
Yeah, looking at it, or did Nolf step out first?
Not all of his foot. We'll see. Oh, they're reviewing it, but there's an official's head like right in the.
Burrows' knees were both on the mat when his feet slid out of bounds. So if that's not grounded, then again. But yeah, I don't know if Nolf. It didn't look like he stepped out in real time on the replay. I could potentially see it, but I don't see where Burrows was not in parterre at any point when he went out of bounds. If you want to accuse me of being a Burrows homer, that's maybe one thing I'll cop to. Video review, grounded.
Okay. So they took the points off the board.
Yeah. And I think Burrows is kind of going back to that strategy he was using against Mesenbrink, kind of weathering the first shot, stopping it, and then looking for an angle. Nolf, definitely more experience. I think he's 28. So he's got 8 years on Mesenbrink. And Burrows has close to 8 years on Nolf.
Crazy.
So 2 cycles between Burrows' last 2 opponents in age.
The other match going on right now is Joe Rao and Nick Boykin. Rao up 5-2 in that one.
All right. This is, probably obvious, but the stakes are pretty high for Burrows in his career because it's like there's no 2 out of 3 here. You got to win to get to Dake. And if you don't win, are we going to see his shoes, which would be the biggest retirement from competitive wrestling since at least Baumgartner.
Yeah. Baumgartner ended it at a Worlds or Olympics, though, right?
I think. Was it Atlanta?
I think so.
96?
I think so.
Yeah.
Minute 35. First period. Burrows has been warned for passivity. I think they're going to signal to him again, it appears.
Yeah, I feel like that's fair. And first passivity might as well be a coin flip is kind of how I look at it. So you got to really work to have it be obvious.
In 7 minutes, we've had over 100 people vote. 57% lead Jordan Burrows. 43% lead Jason Nolf.
Okay.
So chat leans Burrows.
Yeah, I agree with Keith Gothard saying grounding sucks because guys use it because they know they're going to, as a defensive move when that's not the point of the rule, kind of like the Greco slip. 100%. You should get rid of both rules. But the rules are on the book, so I believe they call them correctly. Does that mean Burrows on the clock?
All right, I'm going to run and get the pizza so I at least catch the end of this.
Oh, wow. This pizza really boned you, dude.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm going to at least finish this.
Real pizza saga here.
No.
35 seconds left.
Point for Nolf.
Okay. I'll be back.
Ooh, shot Burrows. He's in on the leg, but Nolf, good defense.
It's all right. It's just a once-in-a-lifetime match. God, I'm so mad.
Chest wrap position for Nolf. 18 seconds. Nolf trying to take a page out of that. Oh, did they go 2?
They're trying to give these points.
I thought they whistled it dead before they called the 2. Are they white paddle?
These are on the board. Nope. It says brick again.
Oh, now, man, it took forever to go on the board.
Yeah, I don't have this. I don't have this down. I feel like you got to make these calls quickly. Like, it shouldn't be. You make the call. Is it agreed upon? No. Then you can challenge. That's it. Or they make the call. It's confirmed. Okay, challenge. But that's what 3-man mechanics are supposed to avoid.
Let's see when he blows this whistle. Oh yeah, I think they're gonna keep this. I think they're gonna keep these points on the board.
Don't stop wrestling.
I think it'll be 4-0.
Yeah, I mean, you can't hear the whistle, but their heads were both in bounds when Nolf started.
Yep. Joe Rao is up 5-2 on Nick Boykin right now.
And, man, if they reverse this, I'm going to get some pretty angry calls if the fans, if they were booing Burrows before. Which sounded like they were. CP said, whatever your thoughts on it, made for an electric environment.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't like that shove in that Mesenbrink match.
Which, you shouldn't shove people like that, and that's why
Right.
Burrows was penalized. But, yeah, we talked about it already. It kind of made for a more exciting match, whatever you thought of it. And what happened with the points? Oh, they did take it off.
They took him off the board.
Whoa, they're gonna where the booze. They got to be raining down right now.
Yeah, it's got to be so loud in there. Second period, 1-0. But the thing that when I was watching it initially, it looked like the action had completely stopped before Nolf went around, which made me think that they had called it dead. But it's really hard to see.
Yeah, or Burrow's just relaxing.
Yeah, exactly. One or the other. Well,
Rao. Oh, look at Con Man.
Connor, you're here with the pipizza, and guess what?
Domino's Pizza.
There was a review, and so you haven't
missed nothing.
You haven't missed anything.
There we go. Here's a nice place for these nice piping hot pies.
Oh, Nolf ran through a double leg.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
no doubt about that one.
3-0. My
Yeah.
goodness.
We just sit down. We'll get to it.
Finish this. Let's-
Yeah.
I'll stay hungry for this.
Stay hungry.
Stay thirsty, friends.
Hopefully that didn't hurt anyone's ears. Probably.
Nolf shot. Burrows thinking about a reattack, but
So most of Burrows' points on Mesenbrink were reattacks. Yeah.
yep.
So Nolf is a high volume shooter, but if he just kind of
Chills.
I don't know.
Excuse me.
Gesundheit.
Nolf trying to pick up that pace.
Yeah. Man, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Burrow's down 3. There is no wrestlebacks. Well, there are wrestlebacks, but this is
it.
Burrows is here for one purpose. He's making a team. Wants to wrestle Dake. And now Burrows is going to be playing the edge. Can he pick Nolf up? So Nolf playing the game that Burrows was earlier, and a little pep in the step in Nolf.
What's the score, Flo friends? It's 3-0, Nolf.
3-0 Nolf. 2:07 left to go here in this match. Shot Nolf.
Burrows wants this, but a guy like Nolf hasn't made a team yet. He's in that stage where Burrows was before, where guys like DT and Dake were trying to get through guys like Burrows. He wants his opportunity.
Joseph Rao just beat Nicholas Point in 5-3.
Oh, Burrows looking for the step outs. Oh, the clock went away. It just says final already, so that's not right. There we go.
There we go.
141.
Man,
Burrows has to start you got to go 2 points. You can't just get step outs, but it's not like you can just easily score on Nolf.
yeah.
Oh, they get a second angle on this one. Just if you want a tight shot.
Man, Nolf has just been so tough to score on. Burrows trying to run him out of bounds.
Yeah, just a push there. We're like 2 on the head. That wasn't going to work, but again, it's not like Nolf gives you many options.
Man.
Yeah,
Minute
Burrows
to
wants
go.
that counter. Nolf's just going to circle around the outside and then get in this quad pod.
Burrows just trying to go straight through him, and it's
You
hard
got to figure out a
do.
snap or a drag. Can't just hope
48.
he breaks there.
48 seconds, and man, Nolf has earned this lead.
Yeah.
That double leg off the whistle in the second was so nice.
Yeah, you can't say Nolf didn't go out and get it.
It's not over yet. Burrows still has a sprint in him.
30 seconds. What's going through both their heads right now?
They just look like they put Nolf on the shot clock.
Well, no, they want to
no.
give Nolf a fleeing. So now a
Passivity.
takedown will do it. The chairman's is holding up the 1 in the penalty.
He's been holding
There's
up.
one. Nothing?
No, really?
Oh, they don't call it. Wow. Didn't get fully out.
Wow.
Chairman's been holding the penalty in one
Just
for the whole
looking
time.
at
He's
him.
not going to
He
get
just
it.
yelled.
They both just kind of stop. Burrows knows it's over.
Yeah. Nolf's flexing.
Wow.
And that's it.
That's how. That's
That's it.
That might be it for Burrows. Nolf is pumped. He earned the win. Burrows didn't do enough. I will say, for as much as Burrows done, he was in New Jersey against Marsteller, and that crowd was pro Marsteller, and now he's here at Penn State, obviously.
I feel so indifferent about this because I like both the guys.
Yeah, it's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to watch. Burrows has just been such a part of this whole wave of American wrestling since 2011 that it's tough. This is tough for me to watch.
Yeah, like I still remember 2011 hearing that Burrows, it's hard to keep up with everything. And for me, the anecdote was like, you learn, it's like that meme with Vince McMahon where it's like, oh, USA didn't get a medal, so it's like, hey, we medaled. Oh, interesting. We got a gold medal. Oh, yeah, from a guy from New Jersey. Very intriguing, and his middle name is Ernest. And then I was like, this is my guy now.
There you go.
And Justin Hawk in the picture.
Taking pictures.
And then Burrows hasn't been, a leading figure in American wrestling. It hasn't stopped since 2011.
All right, well, let's collect ourselves after that.
Yeah.
Take a little break, get a little pizza, and we'll be right back after this. All right, we are back. We got pizza.
We got Za.
It's a real mood booster after seeing Jordan Burrows.
Well,
Nolf took it.
Celebrated. Nolf was the better wrestler and got the only offensive points. I mean, it's tough to watch when you've been watching Burrows for so long like we have, but Nolf deserves all the credit for that win.
100%.
Now we got 53 kilos, Haley Augello and Ariana Villascusa, and 130 kilo Greco, Adam Kuhn, Aiden Ateo. Kuhn, the big man.
Ooh, shove from Kuhn.
He's a big dude.
Move aside and let the man go through.
He's up 2-0.
Is that a Super Bon reference? Yeah.
I'm glad you caught on.
You got to take the elevator to the mezzanine. Mm-hmm. Is that what you did when you got the pizza?
Yes.
What is that, Soul Coughing?
Yeah.
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 What a 90s band.
That's the only song I know by them. For Bomb Bomb.
Circles is another good one. But
Circles?
yeah, they're like not grunge, not even indie rock. They're just,
Augello in on a single leg.
The band.
yeah.
Got that leg
That song
elevated.
goes hard.
Olympic trials are still on, but we did a little sidetrack into 90s rock.
Kuhn just marching Aiden Ateo all over this mat. He's up 3-0.
Yeah, he's showing.
Burrows was technically the 1 seed, so that was technically an upset, although, especially in hindsight, pretty evenly matched and, Dake Nolf is interesting, though. It's also an interesting dynamic in that the Dayline Wrestling Club has now got 2 finals where they have 2 wrestlers in it. Nick Lee and Zane were definitely pumped to be in the finals together. I don't know if Nolf and Dake have the same type of relationship.
No, I don't think so.
But, they probably, on some level, glad that if one of them has to lose, it has to be to somebody on their club team.
Augello 2-0 lead. Kuhn up 5-0. Connor, you were asking how many weights are left. I don't know. I kind of want to figure that out too.
Pretty close to the end.
We got to be getting down to the end. Okay. 3 or 4 matches per mat.
Got like 65, right? Who's that? It's a crazy one. But no, that's never mind. We just
65 is done. We got 86, though. Brooks Valencia. That's a big one. That might be the showstopper.
Pin
Alley.
for Kuhn.
You spin cycle him?
Spin cycle, 9-0 lead, and then the pin.
Ateo's got good hips. He knows how to get the momentum going and get some throws, but Kuhn, he's a big guy.
Yeah, he really is. The spin cycle.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, you try to move your hips on me, and I get ya. Augello up 2-0. That's a good story. Augello coming back, and she make the team. Wait, is this the finals? Shouldn't it be 2 out of 3?
No, because who's waiting here? Who is waiting here?
Jakara was in the weight class. She moved up.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, you're right. Hold on.
What are we missing? Somebody did something at 53.
Dom Parrish?
We didn't medal. No. Parrish didn't qualify until Pan Am's, but
this match was scheduled to happen tonight, and then no, because Jakara was going to be in the semi. I don't know why
never
they're
going to be sitting out.
I don't know why they're wrestling this.
It says challenge final, but where's the? We missing that? I'm going to ask our friends at FloWrestling.
Yeah, what in the world?
Oh, Parrish. Tom Parrish in the.
Oh, because Parrish qualified the weights, Bay.
So they're letting.
Yeah.
That does make sense because otherwise, why wasn't she in the bracket?
Right.
Yeah.
Shout out Joe Gilman. He texted me that.
I just didn't realize they were doing that. I know they did that for Greco.
Yeah, they did it for Greco. I didn't realize they did it for women. I don't think it was ever the plan to do that for men's freestyle. But we don't know because we didn't
We only
qualify those
qualified.
weights.
Yeah.
Augello up 3-0.
Oh, I got corrected when we were talking about Dake versus Taylor and saying that Dake never lost after that middle school thing and that Dake beat him at Fargo. But no, it was Taylor over Fargo.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Daniel Nomad.
Wow. Yeah, thank you, Nomad.
Thanks, Nomad.
Yeah, here's a Sparks take I agree with. I don't like Jordan Burrows getting booed. You don't boo legends. I think you can. At a certain point, I'm like, Penn State fans, Nittany Lion Wrestling Club fans, you buy a ticket, you're there for a professional sport, you can boo whoever you like. But personally, I don't like it.
Yeah, I wouldn't like it.
Me personally, I would never do it even if I was a fan. Yeah. But as a Mets fan and as a Giants fan following professional sports, I didn't care that Chipper Jones was a legend or a future Hall of Famer. I would boo him every chance I got. So I'm a hypocrite if I say otherwise.
You're a chipper crit.
Larry Jones. Hated that guy. Hated him so much. Anyway, Augello is going to get it. So she's got Dom Parrish.
There you go.
Man, that's going to be a good one. Parrish, a world champ at 53 kilos. But the way Augello's been wrestling, and Parrish, she's taken some losses internationally. So, I think this is closer to a toss-up than it is a Parrish favorite. Although I would still give her the I would still say she's the favorite at the moment.
I think so. All right, we'll take a quick break, and then when we get back, 97 kilos men's freestyle, 68 kilos women's freestyle. All right, we are back. And, wow. Just from an ad right into 30 seconds into the match.
T-Rums.
Isaac Trumbull up 2-0 over Colin Moore early in this thing.
Yeah, I think the Jordan Burrows versus Penn State fans is going to be a story with some legs on it. I see CP just tweeted that a fan was harassing Jordan as he walked through the tunnel, and then harasses a little bit of an editorial, but probably true. Repeatedly screaming that Jordan's career was over. Manning and Jordan responded before continuing their walk to the team area, and CP is surprised about the fan reaction after all Jordan's meant to wrestling. Somebody just bring up the point that I kind of made that there's no such thing as like neutral. I lost it. Oh, welcome to sports. There isn't a neutral crowd that just appreciate good guys with no allegiance. I mean, there are, but there are also fans that don't care and are just there, and they will happily boo everyone that's not wearing Penn State blue. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's going to exist, but you don't have to like it.
100%, yeah.
And now my question is, moving on from that a little bit, is assuming Jordan's career is, whatever else he has left, but who else could make the same kind of impact as Jordan? And without even naming names, what do they have to do to have that same kind of impact? Now, beyond like the medals and stuff, but just like, to me, it was taking a USA team that got blanked the year before. No medal stands. No one on the medal stand whatsoever. 2010. Nothing. And then just kind of leading the way and showing it can be done. Obviously, it's an individual sport. Everybody's putting in their own work. But
Wow, Trumbull.
oof, those hips and legs.
He's going to go up 6-1. He had 2 exposures there with a 2-0 lead, and then Moore recovered on top. So it's 6-1 now. Isaac Trumbull, 43 seconds left. Yeah, it's a great point about, I mean, the impact Burrows made. Like, USA Wrestling was in such a dark spot, and then the entire Olympic sport of wrestling a couple years after he got on the scene, was going to be dropped from the Olympics. And
yeah, having a guy like Burrows as a figure to rally around in 2013, that
not just in the U.S., but across the globe.
Yeah, Iran and Russia and the U.S. were all instrumental in bringing Russia back, and they could all agree that Burrows is the guy that we want to use as our leader here. And if it was, no offense to the guys that did medal, but if you had to pick somebody else that did not display that kind of greatness on the mat and had the ability to, talk with the various leaders of other sports and all that other stuff and be the face, it's a little different story.
100%. He's a huge beacon. Seems like beacon of hope for, the sport at that point in time.
Yeah. And it's like someone said in there, Burrows made everybody better. I think that was in the chat. Sorry, I didn't credit whoever said that. But, he raised the bar, and it's like, like anything else, you show what people are capable of, and now other people come to compete with you. This is how it goes.
Women's 68 kilos. Molinari up 1-0 over Glaudet at the break.
Wow, Trumbull just hit right into Moore.
Man, he is tricky.
That was like when, was it Jason Welch and St. John in the finals? The one takedown by Welch was that way?
Yeah, right off the whistle, Glaudet, double leg, takes down Molinari. She takes a 2-1 lead.
Oh, there we go. And maybe I jinxed Molinari. I said Amina Lore is not wrapping this up yet.
I do have to say, Glaudet has a crazy leg tat.
Who does?
Is it Glaudet? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a substantial
From this angle,
tattoo.
you can't see it, but
Substantial tattoo.
Glaudet training at the Beaver Dam RTC with Oregon State. I know Nate Engel is one of the primary coaches for the women that train up there. Chris Pendleton, Josh Roden, coaches at Oregon State. Trumbull. I did not see this coming. I mean, I was pretty high on Trumbull, but I'll admit I didn't pick him to beat Moore.
Just dominantly.
Yeah, I don't know if they've wrestled, because I think Moore's been 92 the whole time that Trumbull's been on the senior level. Could be wrong, but I don't remember seeing them before.
Well, technically I picked Jaden, but if I had known, well, Jaden was still trying to win, but looking back, Jaden was not in the same shape that we're used to seeing him. These guys are definitely hungrier right now on the mat. Wow, snapping him down. That's a tech fall.
Isaac Trumbull.
That was one of the more impressive performances I've seen tonight. Trumbull using that size, that length.
Look at that. And not yet an All-American for NC State.
Crazy.
This was like Nick Reenan making Final X.
Yeah, same NC State program.
I'm sure Trumbull wants to do a little bit or have a different result than Nick did against DT when he takes on Kyle Snyder.
Glaudet trailing now. Molinari was able to get another step out. I think they're going to say, oh, they're offering one for blue. Here comes the challenge.
It was us 3-0 Nolf Burrows, right? Yeah.
Molinari's throwing that challenge cube back. Yep, 3-0.
I like one of the comments in from Ted in the chat. Capital letters. Anyone who calls himself a wrestling fan, capital letters, regardless of your country, ellipse. If you do not fully respect, capital, and treasure Jordan Burrows, a wrestler, ... You are no true sports fan and are a questionable person.
Oh, wow.
Well put.
Coming in hot. Don't disagree, though.
Well put, Ted.
Glaudet and Parterre trying to get to work.
I think it's getting spicy in here. I'm just scrolling up.
Yeah, the chat's been crazy, dude. I can't even keep up.
Molinari, little body lock. Trying to force Glaudet off the mat. What's she going to do?
Yeah, there's going to be people arguing about JB and Penn State and the legacy JB has. But like I said, for someone's going to have to match Burrows' success on the mat and do it in a way that elevates the entire country.
Wow. Molinari, easy. She gets to that single leg. Glaudet fought it forever, and it seemed like just kind of an easy step out. 14 seconds left. Yeah, it's...
Well, anybody's match here.
Molinari needs 2 points. All her points are, or excuse me, Glaudet just needs 1 point because she has that 2-pointer. And Molinari doesn't have any.
This is where both wrestlers not having a more trustworthy leg attack makes it tough. When you're down late, you want to be able to hit ankle pick, low single, those low risk shots so you can fire off a bunch of them.
There's that leg attack that allowed Molinari to get the step out. And that's going to put her in the best of 3 final tomorrow with Amity Lore. All right, before we get to women's 76 kilos and men's 125 kilos, we'll take a quick break and we'll be back. All right, we're live, and Kennedy Blades already with a takedown in this match. She's up 2-0 on Yelena McCoyed.
We're live. Guys, Radar Pizza. It's a nice thin New York slice, a little bay leaf on there, a little vodka sauce for instead of marinara, which I found that I like more than I thought I would.
Wait till they get this close up.
Oh, let's
Yeah, you're on the wide shot.
Yeah, get that.
shot.
Yeah,
Get that close up of
Look
that.
at this nice za here, baby.
Yeah,
Let's
cut to
get
that,
it in there.
cut to
that. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Beautiful.
Let that za. Rate the za. I don't do the one bite thing. We're not Barstool.
No score at heavyweight. Zilmer and Gwizdowski about a minute in. This was a Final X matchup in 2022.
Check out Blades here.
Okay.
She's wrestling a lot like Trumbull there, using that length, the legs, hips.
Got Gwiz Zilmer too.
Yeah, that's why Bray just said it was a
sorry.
rematch of 2022 Final X.
I thought
That's
you were
okay,
talking-
though, Con Man.
Might be.
Excuse me. 4-0 lead for Blades. Is this the year Blades breaks through? She's been kind of pegged as the heir apparent for a little while now.
It does seem like she's been on the scene for a while, but
She's still very
just
young.
20 years old.
Yeah.
Sorry. Some
What
of
you
these
got in the
comments are
chat?
just funny. They think it's Hawaiian pizza. They think it's it's just stupid.
They think that's Hawaiian pizza?
They thought it was Hawaiian pizza, but they said, well, with 480p, it looks like a mouse is on his pizza.
A mouse?
I don't know what they're saying.
Oh,
It's just
got
making
bay
me
leaf.
laugh.
This is the bay leaf.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a bay leaf guy, but
Yeah. Good presentation for it, though.
Some of these guys have had mice on their pizza before. Kennedy
That's
Blades
who we
gonna get a
action.
step out.
I don't understand how people hate on Hawaiian pizza. Is it just because it's tasty and a little bit different? You can't put pineapple on a pizza?
I like Hawaiian pizza.
Hawaiian pizza's delicious.
Yeah, I
Some-
think it's fine.
Some people hate it. I've seen on the internet recently. It's like, wow, I didn't realize the hate for
It's
this
one of those
pizza.
things that it's
crazy.
There are a few things in life that when someone else enjoys it, everybody, like the people that don't enjoy it, are bothered that someone else does enjoy it. You don't have to.
They hate us
You don't
'cause
have to
they
eat
hate us.
it. You don't have to eat it. Just
Let people enjoy things.
let the Hawaiians eat their pizza.
Let me eat their pizza.
Yeah.
1-0 at the break. Zilmer leads Gwiz. Blades is going to have has a 7-0 lead with 30 seconds left.
Man, great change of directions. She's going to try to end this same way she did with the quarters. Couldn't get it, though. That quarterfinal bomb was really nice that she had on Skylar Grote.
Nobody at Flow should ever critique any other company's feed. Okay, listen, Tim M. That's a fair comment. However,
Fair.
we don't really have anything to do with the feed in this room. And B, there are some times you got to point out what you're seeing, and that's not critiquing. That's just pointing out facts.
Yeah, observations.
Yeah. And sometimes our feed kicks ass, like the one you're watching now on YouTube has been flawless. And shouts to Kyle and Joe and who else was involved in this? Josh.
The good people at YouTube.
YouTube, Google for keeping their end up, holding up their end of the bargain. Oh yeah, Hawaiian pizza, but what about taco pizza? Yeah, forget taco pizza. I'm not having that.
Taco pizza only works when like the quality of pizza itself is not that good. So you can't do taco pizza like real pizza.
Like the barbecue chicken pizza.
Yeah, those are all where it's like
You're moving so far away from the original true pizza that it's like
yeah, I think it's only okay if the pepperoni version of that pizza is also pretty mediocre.
Two decent questions. Is Brooks wrestling again tonight?
Yes.
yeah, it's
Yes,
coming
he
up.
is. And another question that I thought was pretty good. Genuinely sad that this is most likely the last time that we will see JB compete. When do you think the next time we will see JB compete is, guys?
In wrestling?
Obviously, he still has consolation, but
Well, I don't know that he's going to wrestle in that
yeah, who
constellation.
knows?
Yeah, that's all tomorrow.
He didn't leave his shoes on the mat, though.
That's true.
Yeah.
I was kind of waiting for that, and it's like, no, he's still going. Even though in an interview he said it'd be done in 2024.
Gwizdowski leads Zilmer right now 1-1 on criteria with 1:15 to go. Zilmer was in on a shot. Gwiz was looking for a crotch lock. He couldn't get it.
Yep.
That's going to do it. Kennedy Blades with the tech.
Oh, Burrows drops right into the true second place bout.
Oh.
He's not going to wrestle for third.
For the national team, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just him versus whoever wins third. So maybe he comes back, wins, and then leaves his shoes on the mat.
Yeah, we'll see.
Or loses. Maybe he's got one more match, maybe.
Yep.
Kennedy Blades over McCoyette, who looked great against Kylie Welker. So that bodes well for Blades' chance. Now we got 1 minute left in this 1-1 bout. Gwiz leading on Criteria.
Man, crazy flurry. We're about to see on our screen. It's
there goes Andy.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Andy?
the shot. Zilmer gets to the leg, and then Gwiz trying to crotch left him over.
What?
Zilmer got the exposure. So, man, Zilmer pulled off some late comebacks in their Final X series and looking like he might do another one. He was trailing on Criteria, and now with the lead, 36 seconds left. We'll see if Gwiz can go get one.
Yeah, the thing you got to like about Gwiz's style is he shoots a ton for a heavyweight, especially like a large or a stocky, powerful heavyweight. Yeah. So he will keep coming at you, though. Gives up another one there. That's going to make it a lot harder. Yeah, Zilmer.
Gosh, Zilmer
famously started as Fargo or weighed in or won a Fargo medal at like 100 pounds or something. Now
Zilmer with
heavy.
Man, Zilmer with a year and a half off of competition and just hasn't even missed a beat.
What if Mesenbrink wrestles back for third and then has a true? Oh no, you wouldn't have it. It would just Burrows would win.
Mm-hmm.
Big let's go from Zilmer.
Man, Hayden Zilmer, Mason Paris. That's interesting, especially Zilmer looking this good. Awesome job there from Hayden Zilmer.
Yeah, he's got Mason Paris says, let's go. So we haven't seen Zilmer in a while, right? So this is an interesting match.
Yeah, we'll see it tomorrow.
I think my battery's about to die here.
All right, let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right, we are back. We got 57 kilo women's freestyle action and 62 kilo women's freestyle action. Alex Hedrick, Jakara Winchester. Also, let's see who's in there. They're not showing the other one yet. Macy Kilty and
Jen Page.
Jen Page. Wow, medalists left and right. 3 out of the 4 women competing are senior level world medalists.
Yeah, Macy and Jen last year. 2023. And Jakara. Jakara world champ a couple years before that. Hedrick is a U23 bronze medalist. We all got so much pizza in our stomachs now.
I know.
Chomping away. It's been a long day. We got in here around 8 o'clock. Dave brought donuts. It's party time.
That's right. All right, we got both mats up now. Kilty trying to punch her ticket back to the Olympic trials finals. When she did it 4 years ago, or 3 years ago, I guess, she was injured in the finals pretty quickly, I think. Had to have, I think, shoulder surgery.
Sorry, I was deep in some comment talk. Kilty, shoulder surgery.
After the Olympic trials. Yeah, what's going on in the chat? What's going on in the comments?
Just more, but the Downey talk keeps going. A lot of Pat Downey talk. Also, we posted a video. Talk about your relationship and your history and how it will come into play tomorrow. This will do big stuff. It's Gilman.
Oh, yep.
Gilman talking about Spencer.
Yeah.
I feel like Gilman. This applies to like everybody, but when you see Gilman do a lot of like we are thing, like he's pointing, he's like trying to poke the bear a little bit at Iowa. Mm-hmm. Like I don't think he would deny that, but it's a very different energy, or just you get a different vibe than when you talk to him personally. He's a very thoughtful, respectful, goes through all the different, permutations. What could people take from what I'm saying here? It's just different. And anyway, the point is, people shouldn't tweet. Twitter shouldn't exist.
Yeah.
Just don't do it. Don't tweet. It's terrible. Like, I don't know anyone that is like elevated their reputation with Twitter.
Yeah.
Like, it helps you make connections and it helps you stay in the news or whatever, but very rarely. Look at that nice scramble there. I think, is Kilty going to get points, or they say out of bounds?
Yeah, she should get 2 here, I think.
It's not on the board yet. There it is. Oh, they gave her
4. They said feet to back. Okay.
Huh. Here comes the challenge. So I'll have to see that again. It looked like 2. You got to blow the whistle and look at it. What do you...
Yeah, that brick was on the mat for quite some time.
Yeah. It's one thing when you throw the brick and you got to let the action continue because they throw it while they're going, but like they had already done the restart.
Going to be 1-0, Jakara leading at the break over Alex Hedrick. Yeah, I think this is going to end up being 2. Well, I don't know. Kilty definitely didn't go feet to back, but Paige did.
Yeah, the Daringer Brooks things keep going back and forth. I still think ultimately it's like that happened early enough where it's like Ringer had every opportunity to win that match.
So failed challenge and then point for Paige on the hands to the face.
Well, hands to the face call is kind of not something you see. That'd be the first. Remember when they made that like a point of emphasis?
Oh, yeah.
And J.O. and Zane, Rutherford. It was like
the worst.
They couldn't stop calling it.
The worst was when they made it a point of emphasis in the NCAA, and it was like an automatic point, and there were guys like lowering their head level or raising their head level to try to
as soon as
the other guy's hand in their own face, and it worked on some occasions.
Yep.
Second period getting underway. Page and Kilty. Winchester is going to go on the clock now, just up 1-0 with Alex Hedrick.
When does Brooks wrestle Zahid? Soon.
Yeah, very soon. It's either on deck or in the hole.
There are no upcoming matches on mat 3, so with this match here, Winchester and Hedrick is the last one on that mat, and then we are closing out with Brooks Valencia. At least they got that right. That's a perfect match to close out with.
Winchester got that takedown before the clock expired, so she goes up 3-0.
So what are we looking at finals? Or the best of 3 tomorrow. Let's just go through. We got Penn State on Penn State at 65, and we got Gilman, Spencer Lee, huge matchup at 57. Those are both popping off early, 10 a.m. Eastern.
Mm-hmm.
Don't sleep in, or don't blame us, because we're telling you now. Nittany Lion Wrestling Club versus Nittany Lion Wrestling Club, Nolf and Dake. That's been Dake. He bombed them in the 21, the Tokyo team trials, and then Nolf has closed the gap a little bit. Interesting exchange now, Kilty and Page.
So guys are wrestling a true second for the national team?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
If necessary. Now Kilty ahead, 6-5, and she's got a Navy ride. Gonna pick that knee up. Did she get 2? No. Well, she still got it.
She's still going.
Now.
Man, that is tough defense from
Wow,
Jen Page.
Page. I really thought Kilty had that turn. Not letting
Oh,
it work.
she may out. No.
Ooh, gonna ice those knees and ankles. Yowza. 86 TBD versus David Taylor. These are all in the evening session. Trumbull versus Snyder.
Oh, Hedrick just got Jakara. Just put her on her back.
What do they call that? A bounds.
They were out first.
Did they step out? We
Wait,
got 2.
2.
is Audrey Jimenez taking on Dom Parrish?
No, Audrey Jimenez is taking on Sarah Hildebrand.
Hildebrand, yes.
Yeah, it's Agello versus
Yep.
Paris. Those are all the women are in the evening. Only the Greco lightweights are in the morning. And then Zilmer and Mason Paris. That should be good. Zilmer's got some length there. He's going to be able to match a lot of what Paris presents.
Jen Page going to get a point on a step out. Kilty still leads on criteria at 6-6.
Jakar going to barely hold on. So for Greco, what's in the morning? 60 kilos. That's going to be Hafizov and Dalton Roberts. Eldar trying to go back to the Olympics. Well, you still got to qualify it. All right, Jakar wins. She has Dom Parrish. 6-6. Kilty with the criteria lead. Wow, she got a 2-on-1. Page trying to counter. Kilty in on a leg. Page on her hip. Should let this wrestle for a little bit. Whose points? We're going to go 2 and 1. Yep. So Page should have a lead. Oh,
2-2 and then 1 for
2-1.
Kilty.
Does Jen Page throw the brick? Yeah. I don't hate it because 9-8, what's the worst? You go down 10-8, or you have the lead with not much time left. Wow. Is there 1 second? That's not right, is it?
Mm-hmm. All right, so they're saying...
There was 30 seconds
So
on the clock when this started.
Who initiates this?
It's like they're both kind of going the same way.
Yeah, I think it's 2-2 and then 1. I think Kilty starts it.
Yeah.
Page rolls her through, and then... So I think they got it right.
Are they not reviewing it? Is there 1 second? Oh, 6 seconds. Why is the clock so wrong?
Kilty gets it done.
Macy Kilty.
She'll see.
Good tough match from Paige. That's one of the highlights, or one of the most exciting bouts.
She'll see Kayla Miracle tomorrow in the best of 3, and we'll take a quick break, and then we'll be back for what I think is the last match.
Last match.
All right, we're back. One final match, 86 kilos. Aaron Brooks, Zahid Valencia. These two wrestled last year in the U.S. Open finals, right? And Brooks got the better. No, it was the semis. It was the semifinals. And Brooks won that one, but Zahid had a lead. And Brooks had to come back. So we'll see. Zahid has shown he can score on Brooks.
Just had a stat of all the Penn Staters. 2 commits, 7 current rostered members, 15 total NLWC team members. All right, they're underway.
Hard snap there, Zahid.
A lot of people were saying that the non-Olympic weights should have their team trials after the Olympic weight team trials, especially in a year like 2023, because Zahid went up, won a medal at 92 after losing to Brooks at the U.S. Open. And Brooks staying at 86, lost to DT. But I don't know, I could see it both ways. At some point, you got to pick a weight class, and sometimes you end up losing in a wrestle-off. There's no guarantees Brooks would win again. Big snaps from Zahid. I don't see Brooks moving like that all that often.
Yeah, Zahid's one of the few guys that knows how to get him going.
I think they've probably both been warned, or did Zahid go on the clock?
Zahid in deep.
The most impressive takedowns from Zahid is when you think he's completely stretched out and it's going to be stalemated. And then he...
I realized we weren't on live. I'm like,
you're trying to do the graphics on there.
I know.
You want to come back here? Is it easier?
Yeah, it probably will be now because I got to punch out a bunch right now.
All right, watch your.
My language. I forgot we were live.
This thing. Yeah. All right, now that potty mouth Connor is gone, are you still watching?
Oh, I'm still watching.
Roku wants to know. All right.
I'm still watching Roku.
But, yeah, the most impressive was Zahid's on a shot, and he's, like, hunched over. You think it's going to be stalemate, and then all of a sudden he, like, pops his head out one side that you weren't expecting.
Yeah.
Down.
Yeah, those are crazy.
Crazy. Someone has to be on the clock here.
Yeah, Brooks got the point.
No, Zahid.
Or, excuse me, Brooks got the clock, so he got
yeah.
the point.
Yeah. Will we see a takedown? 30 seconds, according to what we're watching.
Big shot, Brooks. Grounded, 4 seconds left.
All right, so they've both been in shots. Brooks pretty close to scoring there. They're going to stare at each other. We go to the break. 1-0, although that was a shot clock point, so chances are if Brooks' defenses hold, it's Zahid going on the clock next.
Yeah. Zahid really going to have to figure something out here.
We just got a political flame war going in the YouTube comments.
Oh, really?
It's just going right to election nonsense.
Wow.
Yeah. Guys, we're supposed to be watching wrestling. Why would you need to do that here?
Is it a local election?
Yeah, it's
School board?
Yeah, superintendent. They have the city council. Well, the mid-match slap five. Oh, they're really moving out there. This might come down to who baits who into the shot that they want the other guy to take.
Yeah. Man, Zahid, Brooks kind of looked like he was in position to defend and maybe get a counter, but Zahid just if all he has is a finger on you, he's still pretty tricky.
I love these matches because both these guys, they're like in practice rooms, just doing whatever they want to whatever practice partner. Like live goes whatever. Like they're not, if they don't want to lose a point or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like, and you just watch it and you think like, how does anyone ever get to that level? Or, how do you get a fair match?
Yeah.
And then now you get it. Two guys, indomitable wills.
Brooks taking ground. Oh, he's going to take him down on the edge.
See, he ran into the ref. But it mattered.
I don't know if he's saying Brooks headbutted him or I don't know. Yeah, what are they saying here? Oh, the official was in the way.
Yeah, I don't know what the rules are there.
I mean, I think maybe it's just a step out in that case. I don't know. I don't know.
You could argue it's just a step out, but in other sports, umpire is just a blade of grass. It's different here, but I think it's just he's a thing on the mat. I think I remember hearing that.
Okay, so they are going to change it to just one. Now, if you're Zahid, you almost wish they'd put you on the clock sooner than later so that if you do give up that point, you have the ability to get that your own one-pointer for criteria.
Oh, that's the shot. So that's one. So now it's 2-1. Brooks, man, he was in deep, and you saw Zahid fighting real hard to keep that to a step out.
Oh, he was on the clock already. Okay. Man, these guys are going hard now.
Oh, yeah, he got a passive.
Hard snap. To a leg. Valencia gets him up. Oh,
Is that 4?
That's 4 for sure.
Whoa, Brooks gave up 2 4s in consecutive matches. Or 1-4 each.
What are they going to challenge
They're
here?
going to throw the break. Whoa. All right, well, let's look at it again.
Do they think it was 2?
Man. Or you could say he stepped out, they were all out of bounds by the time he finished.
Yeah, I think that's 4.
I don't like how he can finish that far off the mat for safety reasons, but Zahid was in bounds when he changed the direction to going down.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is going to stand, but I've been wrong on these before. There's the point, 6-3. Plenty of time, not plenty of time, but Brooks does have time to work.
Brooks is going to be, man, he's going to come hard. He's going to.
143. How is Valencia's gas tank? And how is Brooks's?
Brooks coming forward.
And 6-3, 1 minute, 15 seconds to go. Brooks charging ahead. Valencia in the lead.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he drops down to a leg. Brooks trying to power him through with the hips. Valencia holding on tight. And that grip.
Man.
Woohoo!
He's wrestled 5 next to perfect minutes so far. Just doing just enough. And
1 minute to go. Zahid circling. He can give up a step out and a 2. Doesn't want to, but the 4-point move will give him criteria. Now he just has to be careful and not give up a crotch lift or something. Man, Brooks. This is all for a crack at David Taylor, too. Is
I
the wild
know.
thing.
Yeah, David Taylor, who's.
It feels like a final.
Yeah. David Taylor, who's just been sitting and waiting.
Now, warning for Zahid.
Man, I don't get how they warn him right off the whistle like that.
Well, they want to do it so they can get out of the way so they can go to the caution in 1. That was pretty quick. Still time now.
Man.
Brooks just wants to go up.
Yeah.
18 down to 16.
Yeah, you mentioned it before, but with criteria, even if Brooks gives up a point, Zahid would still have criteria. Yep.
Well, now I could give up another one.
This is just like the U.S. Open final where all of a sudden Brooks was getting after it.
Damn.
All right, I don't want to look at we're ahead on track wrestling. Zahid via criteria. He's got his circle. Brooks going ahead.
Wait, no way.
White paddled.
They're saying he grabbed the singlet.
Grab?
So they're gonna look at the singlet.
Zahid grab singlet?
That's what he's saying. So they're gonna have to challenge this.
Wow. You kidding me?
That's a tough call to make.
Yeah, dude.
The officials making this about him. They just challenged.
Where? Where is it?
I don't see it.
What is he talking about? You kidding
Why
me?
can't they?
He challenged.
Challenge.
It.
He did video review?
Challenge.
He did
What
challenge it.
Are you? What?
I don't.
I didn't see that.
I
singlet
didn't
pull.
see it either.
I didn't
I'm
see
just
a
like, where
single
is
pull.
it? I need a different angle.
Tough. Brooks is a dog for coming back
Yeah,
from that, giving up 4s in both matches and still winning. But I don't.
Where's the pull?
Why couldn't they review it? Is the
I don't
other
understand.
question.
Yeah, I don't understand.
We got. Yeah, and the ref seemed to be really adamant about
Yeah.
wanting a outcome there.
Man, crazy. Well,
Is this the so-called? No,
this is
not.
just match
That's the
highlights.
4.
Yeah.
Into the other mat. See, if that was a raised stage, like what, you can't do that move.
Man, there you go. Aaron Brooks, into the Olympic trials finals. Well, I'm sure people are going to be talking about this last sequence online.
Hopefully the political flame war can be over as well.
That'd be great. We got a great set of best of 3 finals to look forward to tomorrow. Still great consolation action. So we'll be back in the morning for this watch party, and then, of course, in the evening as well. Can't wait for it. Thank you guys for tuning in today. For Andrew Spey, for Connor Petros, I'm David Bray. We'll see you guys tomorrow.